Oi minna, Pokidu desu. Misaki-san to koku ni imasu. Soshite, go Nippon. My first trip to Japan at Yokozo. And for those of you who don't speak Japanese, hey guys, it's Pokidude. I'm here with Misaki, and welcome to Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan. So, yeah, we were originally planning to play this game before I went to Japan, but Baldur's Gate took a little longer than expected. So we're playing it now.
That game was intense.
Yep. You're a little low, Misaki. I don't know if you can,
Uh-oh.
Maybe that's my end. Hold on, just say something again.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, yeah, I just had my headphone audio too low. Okay. So yeah, so this is a game about traveling in Japan. Before we start though, Misaki, are you aware of this game's connection to VTubers?
Those twins.
Oh, yep. Are you aware of who they are now?
Yeah, those twins.
Yeah.
It's like they're as beautiful as the day you lost them.
I yeah, when they debuted, I recognized it immediately just because their thumbnail for the debut stream was the same as the old one, just the same poses, same color scheme.
Just that they just swapped outfit colors.
Yep. All right, yeah. So let's get started. What should we enter for our name? This Pokidude is fine. What? Oh, you'll stop. Okay. Wait. Oh, the exchange rate. Do I really have to enter the current exchange rate of U.S. dollars Japanese yen?
What? I didn't think I was actually going to ask that.
Let's just make it easy. $1 is 100 Japanese yen. Close enough. I mean, it's more than that now, but you know what? Let me actually look up the current rate just for authenticity's sake. Let's see. USD to yeah. Oh, god. Okay, so actually closer to 150 yen now.
Whoa.
Yeah. Alright, so get the game back up here and check Windows. Whoops. Okay. It's no use. My dream is finally coming true. I plan to sleep on the plane so I'd have plenty of energy. But I haven't felt the slightest bit tired the whole time. I also had trouble sleeping on the plane there. But now... I suddenly feel totally exhausted. But... you take this, I guess.
We're now beginning our descent. We ask you to fasten your seatbelts at this time.
I can't go to sleep now. But at least I'm finally... I'm realizing my dream of coming to Japan.
I like how we're descending by going up to the sky.
Oh yeah, but wait, folks, I should point out this game is like over a decade old, so some information on it, and it might be a little out of date. This is... That landmass below us must be Japan. Wow. This is incredible. I've been saving up my money and studying Japanese hard, all in preparation for this day. My beloved Japan, I swear to make the most of my time here. But there's something I have to do first. I'm gonna be here for a week. While I'm here, I'll be staying in the home of a Japanese family. I'll be staying with two brothers I met in the chat room, Makoto and Akira. They were so happy to hear I was finally coming to Japan, they invited me to stay in their home while I'm here. First off, I have to meet up with the two of them. Where the heck are they? I told them my plane was coming in. I figured they'd be coming to meet me. I don't see them in the crowd anywhere. I don't see anyone who could possibly be them. What am I going to do?
Ah,
Huh?
excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but are you Pokedude?
Yes, my name is Pokedew, but hold on a sec. Wasn't there a option here? Wait, what? Weird. Maybe it's after they... Yeah, maybe it's later.
You? Thank goodness. I thought we'd gone to the wrong gate for a minute there.
But who are you?
Oh my, I'm sorry I forgot to introduce myself. Makoto. Misaki Makoto. It's nice to meet you, if that's the right thing to say.
I had actually forgotten their last name was Misaki.
Same. I love it.
Yep. What? Makoto, you mean you're...
This is... Oh, come on, don't be so shy. You have to introduce yourself. Ah. Oh, I love this.
Yep.
Nice to meet you. My name is Akira Misaki.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so this game's actually like bilingual, so the Japanese text appears up there alongside the English. So you could use this as like a tool to help you when you're learning Japanese. Yeah, if this girl's Makoto, then this must be Akira? What the hell?
I am looking forward to seeing you. Hmm? What's wrong, Pokedude?
Well, Makoto and Akira, I thought you would be guys.
Ah.
Are Makoto and Akira boys' names in Japan? It's always been that way in the manga I read and the anime I watch, so I just...
It's true. Now that you mention it, we never mentioned that in the chat. And unlike Japanese, you can't necessarily differentiate gender through text in English. It's true that Makoto and Akira are often boys' names in Japan, so it sometimes results in misunderstandings. But it's not so unusual for them to be girls' names. Like, well, with us. When it comes to the name Makoto, I've seen female characters, but Akira, I gotta think about that.
Well, the first thing that comes to mind is Akira from Lucky Star.
Yeah, it works out too then.
Or was it? Yeah, never mind.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Yeah. I see. The Makoto and Akira were both girls. I could have sworn they were boys. Huh, wait a minute. They're both girls. Does that mean I just stumbled into a week's stay in a house with two girls? I totally did. Now that I look at them, they're both super cute. This might be my lucky day.
Cleared up. Let's try this again. My name is Misaki Makoto. I'm studying English literature at a university in the city. I look forward to getting to know you.
I'm Pokey Dude.
I know that much.
Ah, that's right. I look forward to getting to know you.
Indeed.
I like that they code the text, you know who's talking.
And this is my little sister, Akira. Hey, Aki-chan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What the? She seemed so happy a minute ago. Why is she giving me the cold shoulder now?
What is it, Aki-chan? Why are you so angry? I'm not. I'm not angry at all. Oh, don't say that. Are you still mad that you thought you were a guy? Not at all. I said I'm totally not mad. Come on, you were so looking forward to seeing him. Humph, I was not. I wasn't looking forward to it much at all. You're not being honest. Right, it looks like Aki-chan is in a bit of a bad mood. Don't take it personally.
But she looks kind of pissed at me.
She's not. She's really not. It's just...
Just what?
She's just at that age. Please don't worry about it, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, now that introductions are finished, we better get going. I'd like to get you home as soon as possible, but first, I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
Well, you can speak Japanese, can't you?
Yeah, I've been studying it back at home.
Good. Then from now on, I'd like you to speak as much Japanese as you can, okay? To tell the truth, Akira's English is a little bad.
I see. Let's see if I can change the scroll speed so I don't have to keep clicking. Let's see, message speed. Let's try that. Oh,
Yes.
I had a feeling, judging by your pronunciation earlier. What? But didn't she speak English in the chat room?
Translated all that for her.
Ah, that explains that.
Anyway, could we switch to Japanese from here on out?
Sure, I understand. Then let's start again. Makoto Akira. Sorry. I know how to read kana, but it's a little hard to make this out with the small font on my end. I look forward to getting to know you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Then let's get going.
Okay.
Get to first we have to go into Tokyo.
Go into Tokyo? Huh? Isn't the airport part of Tokyo?
Afraid not, we're in Chiba, the prefecture adjacent to Tokyo. It'll take a little while to get into Tokyo proper.
I never knew that.
It's a little inconvenient, but it can't be helped, Tokyo being as small as it is. Anyway, I'd I'd like us to head off to Tokyo, but there's one other thing. Listen, do you have a cell phone?
Cell phone? Yeah, I have one that does international roaming.
I see. That should be okay.
What do you mean, okay?
If you didn't have one, we could rent one at the airport. I was going to recommend renting one, but I think you'll be fine using your phone.
I don't remember seeing that. They had eSIMs, I think, but yeah. Okay, then let's head to your...
Wait a minute.
Huh? What?
Take this.
Huh? This is a card? What the heck?
This is called a Suica.
That's something I did get when I... at the airport. Suica?
Yeah, how should I explain? A prepaid transit card.
Prepaid.
Yes, you top up the value on that card, then touch it to the ticket reader at the station, and it automatically deducts your train fare.
You gotta use that to get anywhere in Japan.
It's a convenient thing to have. You don't need to calculate the fare and your destination or worry about buying tickets.
Wow, Suica, huh? Sounds convenient.
There's another type of transit card in Tokyo called Pasmo, but it works the same way Suica does. However, Suica can be used all over Japan, while Pasmo can only be used in the Kanto region.
So there's Pasmo and Suica. I'll also remember that. There's one more thing to watch out for. Suica or Pasmo alone is... Oh, oops. That's...
There's one more thing to watch out for. A Suica or Pasmo alone isn't enough to get you on a special express train. Did you ever see a Pasmo? I've never actually heard of that one.
I'm not sure. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention, but it was mostly Suica.
We know Suica and Japan Rail Pass. If you want to ride the Special Express, you need to buy a separate express ticket.
I see.
Anyway, you can easily buy Suica or Pasmo cards in the appropriately labeled ticket machine. See?
Oh, I see. It even has Suica written on it. Looks like you can change the language of the ticket machine to English, so even non-Japanese speaking tourists can use it. Yep, pretty much any machine you have to deal with on your own has an English option, thankfully.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, I see I can use these machines to top up the card, too.
That's right. Do you want to try?
Sure, I guess I'll add 5,000 yen. Let's see, press the touch panel, change to English display. Choose the amount of charge, insert the money. Whoa. Woohoo, I did it.
Very well done. Now you should have 5,000 yen worth of cash stored in your card. Anyway, shall we finally head into Tokyo?
Sure, so how do we get there?
Let's see. There are several ways, but the best method might be a special express train called the Narita Express. So here, a special express ticket. I bought it for you in advance.
Ah.
I've heard that in Narita Airport, you can buy a bargain set with a special express ticket that comes with a boarding ticket and Suica card. But only foreign travelers are allowed to buy them, so we couldn't get one for you. But I guess this time we'll just have to do it this way.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, let's... Oh.
Anyway, let's use our Suica to get on the train. Just remember that if you're going to use Suica to ride the Special Express, you need to go through the station attendance gate.
Got it. Then I better get my Suica ready. It should be in my wallet.
You take it out of your wallet.
How am I supposed to use my Suica?
Just bring your whole wallet close to the machine. I'm not sure he believes you.
I don't recommend doing that unless the Suica is like on the outer edge of your wallet. Because, I mean, it might interfere with the other cards that you have in there.
I think we're putting one over you. Just try it.
It really worked. I didn't believe them at all. A card you can use while it's still in your wallet. It's like magic. Again, this was over a decade ago. This is pretty common these days. To set your wallet to the IC card terminal and... Oh, it made a noise. It must mean I can pass through. It's so useful. I didn't even have to take it on my wallet. It's really fun. By the way, you can also use an iPhone for this, I believe. But not
Oh, okay,
Android.
that makes life so much easier for
Yeah,
me.
yeah. You can load up onto a Suica yen onto an iPhone. Doesn't work with most Android devices, at least not in America. Uh,
Ooh.
the tech behind it's like proprietary, and they don't bother with it in American phones usually. So, whoops, no time to get lost in thought. I need to give my special express ticket to the station attendant. Great, now I can ride the Narita Express.
No, the train's about to leave. Come on, hurry up.
Oh, wait a second.
Hurry up. Here, we're going.
Wait a minute, don't pull me so hard. We're here. So this is Tokyo Station. I'm actually surprised they drew the crowd actually this crowded. And then again, this is probably a photograph that they painted over, but...
So, to pass out, hold your Suica up to the turnstile terminal.
Ass numbers appeared on the screen. I see, it must be the train fare and the cash remaining on my card.
Here we are. This is Tokyo Station.
This is... Whoa, this is a train station? I guess it must be, since we got here on a train after all. There's so many stores and restaurants and souvenir shops. It's less like a station and more like a shopping mall.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how big the station is.
That's true. Even Japanese people get lost in Tokyo Station if they're not used to it.
Wow, I see.
There are 14 lines in the station, including subways and bullet trains.
14 lines.
Well, yes.
It really must be huge.
Anyway, we'll be boarding the subway now, so you better keep close to us.
Huh? Where are we going?
Where else? Our house? Our house, of course.
Oh, right. I forgot we were going to your house.
It's already so late. We'll have plenty of time to show you around the city tomorrow.
So there are signs around to assist you getting around the station, but you gotta pay attention because it is really big and maze-like. There's, stairs and branching paths and all that.
I like how she's saying it's super late, but the time on the clock says it's like 4,
Yeah.
4 p.m., 5 p.m.-ish.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Ooh, McDonald's.
We're here.
This is...
Yeah, this is the closest station to our house.
Closest station is at our house. I guess I'll be coming here a lot over the next few days.
Wait, it's quite late. We'll head straight home tonight and show you around tomorrow.
Wow. This is... the town where Makoto and Akira live. Even so...
What's wrong? You look so disoriented.
It's just a regular oh, whoops.
It's a regular suburb. It's not that strange, is it?
It sure is. This stuff is completely foreign to me.
What? What's so foreign about it?
Well, like the vending machine over there. It's got juice and cigarettes.
True. But so what? That's the kind of thing you see anywhere.
It absolutely is not. I don't think you'd find that anywhere but Japan.
Really?
So, there were cigarette machines while I was there, but they were usually standalone. They weren't, like, packed with other things like drinks. Really, at least that's not how it is in my country. I guess there could be other countries with vending machines out in residential street corners. Anyway, there's so many stores open at this time of night. Hey, look at that. What store is that over there?
Konbini.
Kombini?
It's short for convenience store. You can buy things like food and magazines there, even household supplies. They're open 24 hours, so they really are convenient.
24-hour store that sells all that? Then walking distance? I mean, they exist in the US too, dude.
You know, right? Well, yes.
These girls are looking at me like I'm crazy. But there's so many 24-hour sorts of vending machines around. All these things would never exist outside of Japan. But when I think about it, I guess it's a sign that it's a really safe area. That's Japan for you.
Here we are. This is our home. Come on in.
I heard you're supposed to leave your shoes by the entrance in Japan. I guess it's true. Japanese-style dining rooms have a tatami area too, so I guess I remember to pack my... I'm glad I remember to pack my good socks. Tatami, soft mats used for flooring in traditional Japanese rooms. Wearing shoes or slippers on tatami is a big faux pas. It would be embarrassing if I hadn't.
Living room, and that's the kitchen. Please make yourself at home.
Thanks. We stayed at a regular hotel there, so, you know, there were no rules about shoes or anything.
James, you have to not make a mess.
I won't.
That's right. Anyway, let's go to your room.
Although we did visit one restaurant that had tatami flooring, we had to take our shoes off at the entrance, so...
Oh, wow.
Yep.
This is a Japanese-style guest room. Will it work for you? Hmm?
Wow.
Huh?
It's a tatami room, a Japanese-style room. That's amazing. I can really stay here?
Yes, our only guest room, so...
Yes, it's been my dream to stay in the tatami room. Thank you.
I see. I'm glad you're happy about it. Anyway, as long as you're here, you can think of it as your room. Make yourself at home.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Makoto.
What?
Where are your parents? If I'm going to stay here for a while, I'd like to introduce myself.
Oh, our parents aren't here.
What? What did you just say?
Parents are caught out of town for 2 weeks on urgent business. It's a shame, they really wanted to meet you. So I'm afraid they won't be back until after you're gone. I'm really sorry. Anyway, I have to help with the dinner preparations. Could you wait a few minutes and then come to the living room?
Sure. Their parents aren't here? They won't be back until after I'm gone? In other words, the whole time I'm in Japan, the only ones in the house will be Makoto, Akira, and I? That's... How's that going to work? No, wait, I mean, it's not like I've done anything to feel guilty about, but... I have to stop thinking about this. They've been nothing but good to me. I can't betray their kindness, the kindness they've shown me. I'm not going to think about that stuff anymore. I won't think about it. I won't. I'm a gentleman. A gentleman. A gentleman. A gentleman. Wow, but check out this spread. The absolute... the table is covered in food.
You know, right? Aki-chan's been slaving over it all day.
What?
I was not slaving over anything. Sure. But I won't say anything more then. You really should be more honest. What's wrong?
Nothing, I just...
Oof. Is it that surprising to hear that I prepared all this food?
No, not at all. I just didn't expect it.
Same as being surprised.
That's true. But either way, Makoto seems like she ought to be the be the cook in the family.
Anyway, I don't care. If you're anxious about it, you don't have to eat.
I'm not anxious. If you've been working on it since morning, I have to eat it.
I told you I didn't work particularly hard on it. Now let's toast your first day and our first meeting together. Um, cheers.
Kanpai.
Fine. Cheers. There's plenty of everything, so please eat your fill.
Okay, that's right. There's something Japanese people say before eating, isn't there?
For eating, you mean itadakimasu?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, one more time. Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu.
Hum. Hum.
How is it?
It's great. This is amazing.
Nice, Aki-chan. Why are you saying that to me? Because you're the one that made it. True, but...
The cooking is amazing, Akira. I can hardly believe it.
Though, you do think I don't look like a cook, right?
That's not what I'm saying.
Really? You weren't thinking that?
Of course not. To tell the truth, I was thinking it a little.
There's still some left.
Hmm?
The food, there's still some left, so you can see if you want more.
Akira.
Mm.
Sure, thank you. Food Akira made sure was delicious. I even got to take a Japanese-style bath. The washroom is kept separate from the bathtub. I guess people here really do use the bathtub for daily relaxation. Never thought a bath could feel so good. It's even more surprised that you could fill it with hot water with the touch of a button. They said you just touch a panel in the kitchen and it fills with the hot water to the proper level.
In the kitchen?
I mean, I guess they might be on the other side of a wall, I guess. So,
Alright.
I'm not. The hotels I stayed at, they had like a combination shower and bath, or well, like there was like a shower room, and then like the bath was next to the shower. Like, but there's it has to like the floor that like drains out the water.
Ooh.
Japanese people are obsessed with the idea of a bath, but it feels so amazing. I can't exactly blame them. Well, the heat from the baths made me sleepy. Now that I think about it, I didn't sleep on the plane at all. I could spend a nice night on my futon. Before that, I should charge my cell phone. Good thing I brought an A-type 100-volt adapter and plug for Japanese outlets. Now set the charger. Okay, this should do it. Japan uses the same plugs as America, for the record. Well, except...
Really?
Oh, what was that?
Really? I thought that we had to get an adapter.
Well, there is one difference. They don't have a ground, so if you have a plug that has a ground, you need an adapter for that. But anything that's just the two prongs, you can just plug right in. It works fine.
Ooh.
That says the charger. Okay, this should do it. I'm gonna make the most of my day in Tokyo tomorrow. Tokyo, huh? I wonder what's waiting for me out there. I've got to fill the album of my mind with all kinds of sights and information. It's gonna be so much fun. Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan. Day 1. Huh? What is this room? Wait, he's speaking Japanese in his sleep, forgetting that he's in Japan? Where the heck am I?
Rose become an isekai MC.
I know, I'm in Japan. Last night I achieved my dream of coming to Japan. It's not a dream, this is totally real. I'm in Makoto and Akira's house in Japan. And today I'll get to look at around all around the city of Tokyo, which means I can't afford to sleep in. I better get up fast. But first, bathroom. Japanese toilets can't be so different from, or maybe not. What the heck is this thing? There are all these random buttons. What are they supposed to be? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, I'm gonna push one. It's not like it's gonna explode on me or anything. Okay, here we go. Switch on. What is this? It's like a warm breeze blowing up from deep inside. Why does the toilet blow wind at me? Okay, I'm gonna press another switch. Take this. What the? That was like a nozzle rising up. It's... What? Work! What the hell? There's water. Water shooting out. Someone make it stop. You don't have to laugh so hard.
But... I wasn't expecting a cry of distress so early in the morning, let alone to find you drowning in toilet. There's no way I can keep from laughing. Oh, Aki-chan, really? It's rude to laugh so hard. You want to talk? You're laughing too, One-chan.
One-chan, older sister.
What are you talking about? I'm not laughing at all.
What was I supposed to do? I don't know anything about all those toilet functions. Who would have thought a toilet would wash your butt after you do your business? They even blow hot air to dry you. Japanese people have crazy ideas. So, I mean, this is a home toilet, so I wouldn't know. But like the toilets in the hotels I stayed at, all the buttons were actually like on the wall. Like, it's like a really tiny room though, so you can reach it from the toilet. But also they were labeled in English and had little pictures, so you know what they did. But but once I used it, it really did feel kind of nice.
Sorry for laughing. Everyone makes mistakes.
It's okay. Now that I think about it, it really was pretty funny.
Sure. It's best not to hold back and laugh when something's funny.
That's right, and it's nice to see her laughing after she was so put out yesterday.
Anyway, here you go. I made breakfast for both of you.
Ray, honestly, I've been starving ever since I woke up. Let's see. The breakfast menu is... Oh. Salad, bread, and eggs. I was kind of hoping for a more Japanese-style healthy breakfast, but...
I thought you might prefer a more familiar kind of breakfast. What do you think?
Oh, sure, that's right. This is about what I usually eat.
Well then, I guess we'll eat.
Sure. We say itadakimasu, right?
Itadakimasu! Itadakimasu! Oh, speaking of which, what do you want to do today? Have you decided where you want to go?
Where I want to go? No, I was going to think about it later. Where do you recommend?
To be honest, I was thinking maybe Akira or I might accompany you.
What? Just the two of us?
Yes, one of us has to take care of the house with our parents away, so we couldn't both go, but...
Just lock the door.
You know, right? Yeah, and we're in break from school right now, so it shouldn't be a problem for One-chan or I to come to take you around.
Seriously? That's great. I would appreciate the help.
I'm glad you think so. So I know it's sudden, but where would you want to go?
Let me see. Where would I like to go?
No. First off, Onetan, can I have a minute? What is it? Just come here. You just stay put for a second, okay?
Sure. Well, where'd they go? What was that all about? Oh well, I guess I'll just wait for them here. They told me to wait, but it's been 5 minutes. What on earth are they doing?
Sorry about that. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, there you are. What on earth?
Welcome to Misaki Tours.
What's up with the outfits?
What tour guides wear when they show people around. It really gives you that touristy air, you know. Oh, honestly, Aki-chan, did you make these clothes while I wasn't watching?
I like her little hat.
I know, right?
Huh? You made those clothes, Akira?
That's right.
She must be really skilled to make things like this.
I guess Aki-chan was looking forward to your visit. She even made tour guide clothes. That's not it. That's not why I did it. Oh my, you're blushing.
Akira.
I said I'm not. Grr. Wait, here. Let's pick our itinerary. Did you decide where you want to go?
Oh yeah, more or less.
Okay, then would you like to choose a region?
A region? Let's see, if I want to go. In this game, your travel expenses will be shown on the screen as you travel. Train fare will also be shown on the screen. For convenience, all travel expenses between Makoto and Akira's house and sightseeing spots will be the same fare as traveling between Tokyo Station and the sightseeing spots. So yeah, I mentioned to this Misaki off stream, but there are multiple endings to this game depending on which places you visit. Because the girls will show you different places. Depends on which one you go with more. I don't remember who goes where though. So, I got a preference here, Misaki?
I'd want to go Akihabara.
Alright. I want to go here. By the way, when you go there for real, it might be a good idea to go towards the end of your trip, so yeah, you know, if you go shopping, you're not lugging everything around.
Dang, I was planning on going at the beginning.
I mean, you can, just you gotta keep in mind, you gotta carry everything you buy.
Wow, if you're going there, I'll take you.
You, Akira?
What's wrong? You wanted One-chan?
That's not it. I don't have any problems going with you.
Fine, no need to force yourself.
I'm not forcing myself, but I'm really happy if you show me around, Akira.
I see. Very well, then I suppose I'll do just that. Anyway, you pack up for the day and I'll get ready too, okay?
Gotcha. I thought Akira might be getting a bad mood again for a minute there. Thank goodness we avoided that. We're going to spend the whole day there. I'd like to just to have fun. But I can't just stand here thinking about it. I better pack.
Shall we be off?
Sure.
Oh, I know. Hey, do you mind if we stop by the konbini?
Konbini? Oh, convenience store you mean. Sure, I don't mind.
Thanks, we'll stop by the one at the station.
Irishai a ritual greeting used by shop employees when a customer enters the store. They've got books, food, magazines, even some clothing. There's nothing like the convenience stores in my country. Konbini, you're awesome. Hey, come to think of it, he didn't explicitly say he was from the U.S., did he? Just so much more for sale than I expected. I mean, look at this. They sell little cakes and even food. Cakes are food.
Food? Oh, you mean the bento?
Bento, a single portion box lunch. Made at home or boxes takeout. Bento. I never knew there were so many types of bento.
Yeah, the bento you buy at a kombini are also known as kombini bento. There's a lot of different types, and they have a new lineup every week or so. There are some people who get along eating nothing but kombini bento.
New lineup every week. That's amazing. That's unthinkable in my country. This is...
What's wrong?
That's a figurine from a popular anime. Do Japanese convenience stores even sell these things?
You buy a lottery ticket for 500 or 1,000 yen, and get the figure it says.
Oh, so you win these in the lottery. I saw a couple of those at the convenience we visited. But can't you lose in a lottery?
You can't lose in a lottery. You might not get exactly what you want, but you always get something.
I see.
As long as we're here, do you want to try it?
Sure, let's try it. Gotta get my money out of my wallet. Oh, here. Oh,
Oh, here, let me give you a tip.
tip? What is it?
You remember the Suica you used to ride the train? You can use that to buy stuff in certain kombini too.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, why don't you give it a try?
Are you trying to say? I'd like a ticket in the lottery. I'll be 500 yen. I'd like to pay with my Suica. Please hold it up to the terminal. Oh, I see. It has Suica written on it. I guess to hold my card up here, just like at the station. Oh, it really works. That's amazing. I can really pay with my Suica card. Okay, please pull one lot from the box. Oh, sure. Yeah, here we go. Is this it? Let me see. I'm so nervous. An F prize. Your prize is a plastic folder set. Or a clear file, as they're also known. Plastic folder set. The F prize is supposed to be the lowest price possible. Still not bad, but... I really wanted a figurine. Okay, I'm gonna try once more. Excuse me. Huh?
Mind you, our day is just getting started. Do you really want to leave to have more to lug or have to lug more stuff out to our destination?
Oh. I understand. Oh,
I understand how you feel, but save it for later, okay?
you're right. Oh well, I just have to come back while I'm here in Japan. Thank you. Anyway, the lottery is cool, but beyond that, I'm more and more impressed by all the things you can buy with Suica. There's a vending machine over there. It has a Suica mark too. I see, so you can even buy drinks from vending machines with this. When we were at the airport leaving Japan, we had to unload our remaining Suica balance, so we just bought stuff from the vending machines there.
Amazing. As long as you have a charge in your Suica, you can make do even if you forget the rest of your wallet.
No kidding, I can't believe a single card will let you ride the train and buy things too.
There are even some cell phones that have Suica built into them.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Huh? You mean if you carry your phone around, you don't even need a wallet?
Yeah, it's a convenient world.
It is convenient, but it also feels like Japan is such an advanced country. That sound. Oh no, Akira.
What's wrong?
That's the sound of a train. We have to hurry or we'll miss it.
Wait a minute.
We don't have time for that. Come on, let's go. We missed it.
Oh, you're so upset, but there's nothing to worry about. The next train will be here any minute.
Huh? Really?
Yes, look at the train schedule. The next train is 5 minutes from now.
You're right. If this is true, the trains come and go pretty quickly, so you don't have to worry about missing them usually.
it is. Let's get on board.
Sure. The train really came exactly 5 minutes later on the dot. I heard Japan's rail system was amazing, but I didn't know it was this amazing. Our country could learn a little from this.
We are.
This is, you mean, the place we're exploring today is
That's right. We're in Akihabara.
Akihabara. Akihabara is like the holy land for anime and manga fans. That's right, this is... I think over there. Is that a maid? Don't call them a thing. Well, and there's one over there, and one over there, too. The internet said that I could meet maids in Akihabara, but I never thought there would be so many. I think
Nagashima.
yeah. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. A ritual Japanese introduction. Huh? Hand it over, so I took it without thinking. It fits in the palm of my hand. A tissue pack? Was she giving this to me? I didn't really see any of this when I was there. I mean, I guess there were people handing out flyers, but I never saw the tissue packs. But wait a minute, maybe that maid girl is interested in me?
It's your bubble, but she's just giving that to you as a free advertising.
Huh, advertising? Free? This?
Yeah.
Now that she mentions it, she's giving it to everyone. I guess I'm not really special at all. But what?
Nothing. Were you thinking she gave it to you for some special reason or something?
Huh? What are you talking about? I wouldn't think that.
I wonder about that.
I really didn't. Anyway, where are you going to take me now?
Sure, why don't we just take a walk around the town first?
Okay, let's go. Wow, this is...
Yes, this is Akihabara's main promenade.
Our building is lined up on both sides. It seems so busy.
Speaking of which, you don't smoke, do you?
No, I don't. Why do you ask?
Lately, more places in Tokyo are banning smoking on the streets. Chiyoda District, of which Akihabara is part of, is one of those. If they find you smoking out here, you could get a fine, so I just figured I'd check.
I see. Is that why... It's that way in America and Europe, too. More and more parts are cracking down on smoking, it seems. Yeah, but in, like, touristy areas, I never saw anyone smoking. Did see some couple guys in a back alley once, but that was about it.
That's true.
Anyway. Now that I look at it, nearly all the stores here are electronic stores. That's amazing. There really are a lot of electronic stores.
Call Akihabara the Electric Town.
Electric Town, but why are there so many electronic stores here in Akihabara?
Know about Edo?
Edo?
That was the name of Tokyo back in the days of the samurai. The era was called the Edo period. Have you ever heard of it?
Edo period.
It's no big deal if you haven't. Anyway, there were a lot of fires in Tokyo back in those days. This was an open section of land designed to deter spread of fire. Around the time they built a shrine to Akibadai Gongen, the god of fire prevention. So this area was called Akiba no Harappa, the Akiba Plains, which was shortened to Akihabara, and eventually...
Oh, yeah, read that carefully, because...
Okay, Akibahara, and then eventually Akihabara, which was easier to say.
Wow.
Far too much later, and by the time World War II ended, the whole area was scorched earth. But a lot of radio parts stores began opening up in the area. From there, electronic stores began building up around them until it became a town full of household appliance stores.
I see, even Akihabara has a long history behind it.
The electric town image is changing these days. Lately, it's more of an otaku town.
Otaku, dedicated fans of anime, games, and manga. That's true, if I had to choose, I'd say that's more my image of it, too. And the more we walk around, the more I see stores like that popping up. Wow, that's got to be an anime store.
As long as we're here, do you want to go in?
Huh? Are you sure?
You want to go in, right? So why not?
Well, if you don't mind.
Why would I mind? Come on, let's go.
Are we gonna get a background for this? Sure. Wow, the store is full of anime goods. It's like a dream come true. I'd love to show you, but then we'd have to draw it or paint over a bunch of copyrighted material.
Stop making a scene.
Whoa, I know this anime. Whoa, and look at these things.
You have to stop acting so amazed at everything. The store is full of doujinshi.
Dojinshi? You mean dojinshi dojinshi?
What you mean, but probably. The magazines they sell at the comic market.
I knew it. Wow, I heard about this, but I never thought there would be actual stores that sell dojinshi. I didn't explicitly look for them, but I don't think I ever went to a dojinshi store. Mostly went to like the big places like Animate, you know. Hey, let's go. Come on.
Fine. I get it. Stop pulling my arm.
Whoa, so this is dojinshi. I never thought they really existed. Well, they even have anime books. Oh, this is amazing.
You really are hopeless. You're like a child.
Hey, let's go to that floor.
Huh? Wait a minute, that's...
Huh? What is this place? Wait, is this the adults only? No way. This is all...
Cut it out. Don't take me to a place like this, you idiot.
Sorry.
Come on, this is completely humiliating.
Sorry, I don't know. It was there. But it was amazing to see it. All those books were, well, you know... Maybe if I have time, I'll come back here on the slide and have a closer look. What?
Thinking about coming back here on your own later, weren't you?
What? I was not thinking that.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Akira is pretty sharp.
Well, anyway, let's walk around the area a little more.
Sure.
I know. Do you remember that big building in front of the station? It was built here just a few years ago. There are a lot of restaurants inside it. Past that, there's a store where you can try to make an afureko.
Afureko?
Oh, you know, afureko. After recording?
That doesn't make it clearer.
You know, after recording. After recording. What about that don't you understand? You know, when a voice actor does the voices for an anime or something, you know.
Oh, you mean post-recording?
Post-recording?
When a voice actor records a character's voice for an anime, it's called post-recording in English, or ADR. I think I know it more as overdubbing, but yeah.
Really? Then why do we call it afureko?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, it doesn't make any sense. This is why I can't stand English.
It's not like it's English's fault, but telling her that would be like sticking my hand to hot oil.
Anyway, you can do an afureko there. Got it.
Sure. It sounds interesting.
Doesn't it? Now as we go down the street, we'll start to see more Pasokon part stores.
What is that, Akira?
Pasokon is a personal computer, you know. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's personal computer in English, though. Usually we just call them computers for short.
Really? But then why isn't Afureko just after recording?
She's so hot about that. Hmm.
Phew, we bumped around a lot.
Yeah, I'm beat.
Would you like to take a break somewhere?
Sure, so where should we go?
Let's see. I know. I'll tell you when we get there. Come on, this way, let's go.
What's going on? Where's she taking me?
Wait,
What's this? It's like a miniature skyscraper.
come on, the elevator's here.
Huh?
Don't say huh. You want to take a break, right?
Oh, that's right. Well, it could be in a building like this.
Here we are.
This place is... you do this one?
Irashaimase. Would that be two for today? Please. This way, please.
I knew it. Workers here are all dressed as maids. This is a maid cafe. I did not visit a maid cafe while I was there. I would have been too embarrassed.
Here's your menu. Thank you. Please call me when you've made your choice. Okay.
I see. So this is the infamous maid cafe. Wow.
What? You look so humbled.
I was just thinking how classy these maid cafes are for giving you a glass of water even before you order.
That's not a maid cafe thing. All restaurants in Japan do that.
That is not true. Some do, but it's more common you'll get tea instead. Huh? Really?
Yeah, water, tea, and a hand wipe are the basics of Japanese hospitality.
Hand waves are also quite common. Pretty much everyone gave those out. Oh, I see. Fan really is attentive to your needs.
Anyway, I hear the food here is really tasty, so why not try some?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Have you decided? I'll have the daily special. How about you?
I'll have the thing in the photo here, the egg thing.
That's omurice. Okay, one daily special and one omurice.
Drinks are free at lunchtime. Can we get that? Coffee, please. Coffee, please.
Get an Earl Grey tea for after the meal. As you wish. And I also like, one of these cakes. One cake for after the meal, as you wish. I just heard that the cakes here are really good. I have an extra stomach for sweets.
An extra stomach.
You know, it goes to a different place.
Huh? A different place.
Hey, different. Just different. Come on, stop asking such complicated questions.
But I'm not the one who brought it up. It's fine. If you want to eat cake. I don't mind.
Think I'm a pig or something.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay.
Sorry for your wait. One daily special and one omurice.
Whoa, this looks great.
Yeah, so let's eat. Itadakimasu!
Itadakimasu. Nom nom. It's rice wrapped up in egg. Wow. What kind of anime fan are you that you don't know what omurice is, dude? And the rice is flavored too. Is this ketchup? Wow, it's so good.
Never eaten omurice before?
Nope, omurice must be a Japanese thing, right? I've never heard of it in any other country.
Really? But I don't think Japan invented it. It must exist in Europe and America.
But I've never seen it there. Omo rice, was it? That name is kind of strange, isn't it?
Now you mention it, the rice is obvious enough, but what's the omu from?
Probably omelet, right?
Omelet? Omuretsu?
Right? It's a bit like that Afureco thing you were talking about earlier, right?
True, now that you mention it. Yeah. There are an awful lot of words where we've borrowed English to make our own.
It's true. But I think Japanese tendency to borrow things from other countries is what makes it interesting.
Really?
Yep, I do.
Hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. There's something I've been wondering. This is a maid cafe, right?
Yes, it is. Isn't it obvious from the way they're dressed? Normal cafes don't have waitresses dressed up as maids.
I know, but I always heard that in maid cafes they would call you master when they meet you.
That's right. I think most maid cafes will greet you with the phrase, "Welcome home, master." Some of them will write phrases on your omu rice and ketchup, or play games with you. Or sing songs on stage, or have their pictures taken with you. But this place doesn't do any of that.
Really? Why not?
Since this restaurant is shinise, as maid cafes go,
What does shinise mean?
I think traditional is the right word. It's been around for a long time.
I see. Wow.
Serious food and calming atmosphere, a good place to relax.
Huh?
Restaurant's concept. There are a lot of maid cafes around nowadays, and they all supply different amusing services. But this place doesn't do any of it. They're continuing on the way they always have. So this is a place where you can get a taste of refinement in the bustling town of Akihabara. That's why I took you here when I figured out you needed a rest. Maybe you would have preferred a more lively place?
No, not at all. I know Min Phantom did a stream a while back where she was talking about Akihabara, and she did mention that some maid cafes are like this. Well, they're trying to what you usually see in anime. I mean, lively places are fun too, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. But having a nice quiet lunch where we can talk is nice too. It's a good change of pace.
Really? Good. Thank you for saying that.
Ah, Akira looks so kind right now. Hmm? What is it?
Hmm? What is it?
Oops. Nothing, not at all. Nothing at all.
Here you are, your after dinner coffee and Earl Grey tea. And your cake. Wow, this looks great. Itadakimasu! It's so good.
An extra stomach.
Hmm? What was that?
Nothing. Oh, yeah. That reminds me, do you spend a lot of time in this subculture?
Think that.
Well, when I said I wanted to go to Akihabara, you immediately volunteered to show me around. You knew where the anime stores were, and this maid cafe too, so I was just thinking...
Weird for a woman to be an otaku?
Weird? Why do you ask?
Well, I know there's more awareness about them nowadays, but a lot of people still think girls who like anime and manga are weird. Some people are actively disgusted by them, so...
I don't think you need to worry about that.
Huh?
Well, everyone has their own hobbies and likes, right? So it's not for anyone else to pass judgment on. No matter what you like, you're still Akira, right?
True. Okay, understand. I'm still Akira, so there's nothing to worry about.
That's the way, anyway.
Anyway?
I like those things too, so I'm glad we like a lot of the same things, you know?
Okay, dude.
Oh, that reminds me, you like history, right, Akira?
History, not especially, but I don't hate it either. Why do you ask?
Well, you knew Well, about the origin of Akihabara, right? So I just figured you...
Up a lot of stuff so I could give you a nice tour.
Really?
Oh no, not like that. That kind of thing is just common knowledge.
Yeah, this cake...
Uh,
Oh,
yeah, this cake is really good though. I sure love tea.
like how even though it's color-coded, I'm still messing up the lines. 1,100 yen for the Omo Rice lunch set, huh?
Oh no, we better get going.
Yeah, after we leave the maid cafe, we've got a lot more sightseeing to do.
I also need to start dinner preparations, so, you can go around to other meat cafes by yourself if you want.
I said I won't.
No need to force it.
I'm not forcing it.
Whatever you say, we'll leave it at that for now. Anyway, let's go home.
Sure. Akihabara, what an interesting town. Hope I can come back here someday. Maybe with Akira again. Heh, not likely.
Oh, we need more money.
I think that was just the cost of the trip rather than how much money we have left, because...
Okay.
Yeah, because we had... It said 87 earlier also, and then it jumped up.
La.
Wow.
Oh my, you seem so enraptured with Akira.
Huh? No way, that's not true. It's just, this is the first time I've watched her cook. She seems so at ease with it.
I see. Akira makes dinner like that every day.
Every day?
Yes, our parents are always busy with work, and they get home late. Once we were old enough, Akira started cooking every day.
I see. Yesterday I was surprised to hear Akira was such a good cook. But now that I see her in action, it seems completely natural. Maybe Akira is more feminine than I thought. But why just Akira? As the older sister, wouldn't it be your responsibility to do the cooking?
Well... As you suggest, I did attempt it at first, but...
But?
Akira said she didn't want to leave it all to me.
That's...
Come on, it's not like it matters. Now let's see what's on TV. What? Strange. I thought we had some left. What's wrong, Akira? The ingredients for dinner, I didn't buy any since I figured we had enough in the fridge. But it looks like I was wrong. What should I do? I can finish without it, but I can finish without it, but it'll lack real taste a little. Do you want me to pick some up? I think so. Do you mind? Not at all.
Wait, you're going shopping now?
Well, yes.
By yourself?
Yes. Why?
Are you crazy? That's dangerous.
What?
Come on, it's dark out there. It's dangerous for a girl to walk around at this time of night.
Don't be silly. It's not dangerous at all.
Yes, it is. I'll go instead.
Do you even know where to go or what to buy?
Well, Akira could tell me.
Do you know oage? And then I'll need some kamaboko.
Oage, thinly sliced deep-fried tofu, often used in soups, or as a wrapper for sushi rice. Kamaboko, a firm cake made from fish, usually sliced and placed in soups.
Going to go.
Then I'll go with you. That will solve the problem, right?
I suppose so. Well, let's do that then. I have no reason to refuse.
That's that then. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
Thank you. You're very reliable.
If anything goes wrong, I'll protect you. I'll be your shield.
So?
Huh?
Do you see anyone who might want to cause me harm?
Not at the moment. Not just that. This place is incredibly peaceful late at night.
I told you, didn't I? I said I would be fine.
But
Obviously, crimes do occur in Japan, and it is more dangerous at night than in the day. But still not really late enough to worry. Even then, as long as you're a little careful, you probably won't get into much trouble.
I see. It is, even this late at night. There are young girls in short skirts walking all over. Is this country really that safe? I kind of regret acting like I could be your cool bodyguard now.
But
Huh?
no matter how safe you think it is, things are never 100%, you know? Having such a wonderful bodyguard today makes me feel perfectly safe. Thank you.
Makoto.
See, Oage and Kamaboko and... That's it. I don't think I forgot anything. Okay, let's head back.
Let me carry the bags.
Thank you. I can't refuse such a sweet offer.
It's nothing. That reminds me, you're good at English, you know, Makoto?
Really? Thank you. Hearing you say that makes all my studying feel worthwhile.
Can I ask you something? Why are you studying English?
Well, there's no particular reason for it. I just thought it would be a nice skill to have for when I look for a job. And it would open lots of opportunities in the future. That's about it.
I see. Oh, hello there, Justin. How you doing? What's this about? It's about traveling Japan and staying in a house with two sisters.
Are you disappointed? You were expecting a more noble reason?
Not at all. Whatever your reason, it doesn't change the fact that you're good at it. Besides, it's because of that we were able to get to know each other.
That's true. Kairi.
Okaeri nasai, a traditional Japanese phrase used to greet a person returning home.
Here. I brought this for you.
Tadaima, a traditional Japanese phrase used to announce one's return home.
Thank you. I'll get things ready, so you wait here.
That reminds me, Akira is bad at English. One's good at cooking and bad at English. The other's bad at cooking and good at English. It's pretty mysterious to have sisters so opposite like that. Ugh. All that walking around today had me exhausted. I guess it's true that spring in Japan is pretty cold. Good thing I brought some cold weather clothes. But here it's hot and muggy in summer with a lot of sun. If I come here in summer, I'll have to prepare for that. You can even buy suntan lotion in a kombini, so there's plenty I can buy after I get here. Those are open 24 hours a day, and they have a huge selection. Kombini really are convenient. Day 2. Ugh. It's morning. I guess I'm still a little jet lagged. I feel completely exhausted. My time in Japan is limited, so I can't stay in bed all day. I gotta get up right away and get ready for another outing. I wonder where it'll take me today. I bet it'll be fun. But first, I better wash my face and wake up.
Ah?
Huh?
That is very dangerous.
Yeah, I actually prepped the censor screen. I knew this was coming, but it's technically safe, but let's not dwell on it, so... Oh, actually, I gotta show you the censor screen. I put way too much effort into this just for a gag. Let me get the picture for you here. Where is it? Take a close look at what it says.
No, Nippon. Ah, yes.
My first trip to a band.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And her butt is right on the text box, so I can't show the bottom portion. So, sorry, folks. I have to go without it for a minute here.
Uh,
Uh,
um,
Good morning. Are you kidding? What are you saying, idiot? I mean, What?
would you mind closing the door?
Sorry. Damn it, I'm such an idiot. I didn't even knock. Okay, should be safe now. But, Makoto, she's just as stylish as I thought she'd be. I mean, that's not the time to be thinking about that. I'm sorry. I was just so tired I forgot to knock. I wasn't trying to walk in on you on purpose or anything like that. So, really, really sorry, so please.
I don't blame you.
Huh?
There's no lock in the washroom door, so you couldn't help it.
Oh, please forgive.
It was just an accident, right?
Of course, if I was doing it on purpose, I would have taken a closer look.
What?
Nothing at all. I wasn't, yeah, it was just an accident. Total act of God.
Though I was a victim of it.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't your fault this time. I'll forgive you.
For real?
Yes, but please be more careful next time.
Sure, I swear. It'll never happen again. Thank heaven. For a minute there, I thought she was going to have a guy under their roof with... say having a guy under a roof was too dangerous and I couldn't stay here anymore.
But...
Hmm?
Remember, I'm taking you at your word. If it was Aki-chan you walked in on, I don't know what would happen to you.
No kidding. It was Akira I caught in the washroom. I would have seen her boobs because she has short hair. Just thinking about it, I feel a shiver.
Huh? Good morning, you guys are up early.
Good morning. I just woke up a little early. What?
What is it? Did something happen? Well now.
Makoto, don't tell her.
What is it? Something's up, isn't it?
Not at all. Anyway, I'm super hungry. What about you, Makoto?
I am.
Phew, Makoto's not gonna rat me out, but this kind of thing is bad for my heart.
Well, here it is. Breakfast is done. Oh my.
This is... rice miso
soup, and natto and fried fish. But traditional Japanese breakfast. It's been so long since we had one of these.
Miso soup, a protein-packed Japanese breakfast soup, usually made with tofu and seaweed. Natto, fermented soybeans, polarizing for its extremely gooey texture and strong taste.
I forgot to buy bread yesterday, but it's nice to do this every once in a while, right?
I'm scared to even try natto, personally. Have you ever had it?
I like it. I liked it first thing, but I know people who hate it.
Well, this is... I guess you realized I wanted to eat a Japanese-style breakfast yesterday.
You really forgot to buy it? What? Nothing. I just wonder why you didn't tell us to pick it up when we went shopping last night. I told you, I just forgot. But you checked over the shopping list so carefully. That's it. Silly Aki-chan, I wonder if you did this especially. I did not. I just felt like making it. Really? I thought it was because you didn't have any bread. I didn't have bread, and I just felt like making it.
Akira.
Come on, cut it out. Eat up before it gets cold, okay? Itadakimasu. Come on, eat up. Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
So, what do you want to do today?
Huh?
Don't think, huh? I'm talking about your sightseeing.
Oh yeah, that. Let's see, where do I want to go today? Today I want to go... Alright, where should we go next?
I want to go to Shinjuku.
Okay. That's actually the first place we went on my trip.
Ooh, nice.
How about here?
Hmm.
No, wait, no. Not, sorry. Technically, Shibuya, but it was like nighttime already when we got there. First full day was Shinjuku and Harajuku. What is it?
Quite an adult-oriented area. Did you know that when you picked it?
Is it? I had no idea.
I wonder about that.
It's true, I swear.
Well, I'll let you off the hook this time.
But I really didn't know.
What was it? What was your impression of the places you went yesterday?
My impression? Let's see. The culture is so different from my country, so there were a lot of surprises. All the new things just make it more fun. However, I can't believe how many people there are. Wherever I go, at noon they even had to line up to eat. That's what really shocks me.
I see. Lots of people. Yes. I wonder how you'll feel about where we go today then.
Huh?
Nothing at all.
Yeah, but that sounds portentous just now. Thank you for writing this today. Please take all your belongings with you when you...
Here we are. Let's get off.
Huh? How are we gonna get off like this? Wait, sorry, I have to get off. What? Huh.
Are you okay?
That was close. I keep thinking I'll be swept away in the tide of people. Anyway, it was bad on the train, but the station is full of people too. I get it. This is famous commuter rush, isn't it? Oh, all the companies open up at the same time, so everyone ends up pouring into the stations. Yeah, that must be it, the commuter rush. But from what I heard, I figured it would be more serious. It's not so bad once you're actually in the thick of it. Just a few more people than usual. What? What's so funny?
Just, this isn't the commuter rush hour at all.
Huh? It's not?
Yes, it's not the commuter rush or any kind of special event day. This is just daily life in this town.
Daily life? You mean it's always like this?
Yes, because this is Shinjuku.
Shinjuku?
Yes, that's right. This is Shinjuku Station, the busiest train station in the world.
In the world?
Yes, that's right. They say it serves an average of 3.5 million passengers per day.
3.5 million? You don't mean 3.5 thousand by any chance?
No.
That's like the population of an entire city. Seems orders of magnitude off. I never thought there would be so many.
Shinjuku Station has over 20 train platforms. There are also many stations nearby, so it has to accommodate a lot of people.
Over 20 platforms. Just how big is the station?
Big, very big. There are several ticket gates, in fact. If there's somewhere you want to go, you need to make sure to leave from the right gate. It's not unusual for people to get lost in the stations itself.
Yeah, that that place is a labyrinth. It is insane. Get lost in the station.
So the trick to making your way in Shinjuku Station is to always know what exit to use. As long as you get that right, you should be okay. I think.
You think?
Right. It's a very big town, so a lot of dramas and manga take place here. There's even a famous manga that said that you could post XYZ to the message board at the eastern entrance, and it could put you in touch with a skilled sniper.
I'm not.
Are they referencing?
I'm not sure. It might be an older series. You're saying dramas are born in ratio to the number of people who pass through.
I'm sure that's it.
It's only natural with this many people around.
That's right. So from here, as we come out from the east entrance, do you see that building?
Building, yeah, the one with the big monitor?
Yes, that building is where they film a live variety show every day at noon. Everyone in Japan knows it. It's in the Guinness Book as the world's longest running live broadcast under the same host.
World's longest. How long?
I think a little under 30 years.
30 years, that's...
Yes, it's been broadcasting since long before we were born.
Wow, broadcast daily for that long.
I wonder if that broadcast is still going on.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the broadcast is, unfortunately. Shinjuku, the most crowded town in the world. Oh, it's another huge building. Where are we?
This is Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building.
I don't think I saw that, unfortunately. It wasn't that even part of the town. Government building. So it's the seat of Tokyo's government?
About right.
Moreover, wow, such a modern-looking building. When did they build it?
It was finished around 1990.
1990, so about 20 years ago.
Japan was riding the crest of its economic boom at the time, so a lot of money was invested to make this the tallest building in Japan.
It's more like 35 now, but...
So, other tall buildings have been built here since then, so now it's a lot lower on the ladder.
When you put it like that, the sort of competition to be tallest or biggest seems pointless.
It is, but I think civilization has always developed that way. Make it taller, bigger, faster, further. Competition like that has propelled the world's development. When you think about it that way, it's hard to say that competition is completely pointless.
Wow.
What is it?
You just seem so mature, Makoto.
What are you talking about?
Just being able to think about things that way is the mark of an adult. You seem really grounded, I guess.
Really grounded.
Yeah. Makoto?
Sorry, I know. The building has restaurants and cafes in it, and an observation deck you can get to for free. The observation deck is open late into the night, so if you come here late at night, you can take in the night skyline.
Wow, Tokyo's night skyline. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Yes, the building itself is lit up at night, so if you get a chance, maybe you could come and see it. To tell the truth, I haven't been here at night myself.
Really?
Yeah, I guess you don't think about these things when you live here.
Yeah, I think I know how you feel. My town has a lot of sightseeing spots I never go to. Mine does not. It's the suburbs. I mean, I guess there's a nice big mall, but...
Right? I'm sure it's the same thing.
So what should we do now?
Let me see. I feel like we should have a walk around Shinjuku while we're here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's go find us the archer.
Anyway, look at all the crazy tall buildings.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get next train looking up at them. Hey Makoto, what's that building?
That's a department store.
And what is that over there?
Oh, that's...
Phew. We had a good look around. I don't know how it got so late. It's already evening, so we should get back home.
Wait a minute. There's a place I'd like to visit. Is it okay?
Huh? There's something else you want? Somewhere else you want to go?
Yes.
Really would like to walk around Shinjuku a little more, but where else could we?
Right here.
Whoa! What is this? It's nice, but there are so many people.
You shocked?
Well,
Shinjuku's a city that never sleeps. In other words, it's running 24/7. And within that, Kabukicho is especially known as a night town.
a pleasure quarter of the night.
Yes, this is Shinjuku's other face.
All the neon lights really make it feel like day.
Doesn't it? Kabukicho has a lot of stores that only open at night. Bars and clubs, and kabakura.
Kabakura?
That's... how should I explain that? It's a shortening of the word cabaret club. It's not quite like a foreign cabaret, but it's not quite a club either. The fee to get in is higher than usual, and you can chat with the women who work as waitresses there while you drink.
I did not do any of this, of course. Like, it's again, I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Talk while you drink.
Yes,
You pay a really high fee.
that's right.
Exactly. Where is the fun in that?
I couldn't tell you personally. But there are also host clubs where female patrons can talk to the male staff.
Host clubs.
Yes, anyway, I think the stores make some people feel so good about themselves that they get addicted to them. Some of them find a staff member, a host that they like, and they lavish gifts on them in order to win that host's love. I've heard the presents can be extremely high-priced things like cars and jewelry.
Cars. What a crazy world.
I know.
What about you, Makoto? Do you have any interest in these sorts of host clubs?
Hmm? I don't know. I've never really even thought about going to one. And I'm sorry, but I'm not really very good around that sort of show-offs in those clubs.
I see. What does that mean? I'm sure she's not saying she prefers men like me especially, but I'm so glad to hear it. And anyway, when I look at it calmly, it's really an amazing town. Seems like the later at night it gets, the more lively the town itself gets. There's so many signposts with pictures of brown-haired girls. Could those be for the Kabakura she was talking about before? Huh? Makoto? Oh no, I was so distracted looking around me I lost sight of Makoto. Oh no, she couldn't have gone far, but... What should I do? Maybe I should call her cell. I'd rather... Oh.
Or no, they're not.
Hmm? Why not? Come on. I just want to spend a little time with you, girlie. That's Makoto? Does she know that guy?
I'm with someone right now.
Don't lie to me. If that's true, where's this guy of yours?
We got separated, but, you know...
Oh no, she doesn't know him at all. That means this is no time to be sitting around watching. I've got to save Makoto. You lied about getting separated, right? Right? Come on, just come with me. Makoto. Huh? What do you want? Three's a crowd, you know. What's going on? Is this guy making trouble for you? Oh, speaking in English now.
Goodness, I was looking everywhere for you.
Sorry, I just spaced out a little bit.
Not at all. I think I was walking too fast.
Hey, you jerk. I was talking to her. Sorry, but she's with me. If you got business with her, you can say it in front of me. Oh, So what do you got to say? You can't speak English. Hey, let's go, Makoto.
Right. Thank you for saving me.
Not at all. I just talked. I didn't do anything.
You did wonderfully.
Well, you've done so much for me since I came to Japan. I'm just trying to return the favor a little.
Thank you.
Maybe you should be more careful when walking around a place like this.
Why?
Well, because you're really because you're attractive. I bet lots of people would approach you if you walked around by yourself.
Huh?
It happens all the time, right? So you should be more careful. Makoto?
Well, try to be more careful from now on. But I should be okay if we stay like this for today, right?
Oh, okay, so this is what our guy looks like. Huh?
Well, if we walk around like this, we don't have to worry about anyone approaching me, right?
Makoto.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. Ugh. Makoto's put her hand on my arm. Ah, she's so soft. Stop. Stop this. After all that stuff I just said, this feels too weird. I know, I can distract myself by talking. That's right. Hey, this town, why is it called Kabukicho? Tell me, I want to know why it has such a funny name.
Right. You know Kabuki, right?
Kabuki?
One of Japan's traditional performing arts. They wear fancy makeup and amazing costumes. They draw it a lot of in ukiyo-e, you know?
Yeah, right. Might have heard of it, I think. Again, this guy is supposedly a big anime fan. You should know what Kabuki is. Keep talking, keep talking.
They plan to build a Kabuki theater here, so they called it Kabukicho.
But I smell her all the time we're walking. Just stop. Planned?
Yes, planned. They never actually built it. So there are no Kabuki theaters in Kabukicho, and the names is all that remains.
Oh, wow, I see. Why do you call that? What do you call that in Japanese? Something Tento?
Duh. You know the proverb well.
Well, I did study. I did study a lot. I don't know what that is. I've never heard that before. How the heck does he know that but not Kabuki?
No, right? Or omurice.
Yeah.
I see. To tell the truth,
Huh?
I'd enjoy a quiet drink at a bar now,
Ah.
but Akira's waiting for us, and
Yeah, that's right. Then we'd better.
uh, but we can stay this way until we reach the station, right?
Yeah, of course. Makoto.
Hey, let's eat out for dinner tonight.
Eat out? You mean like at a restaurant?
Obviously, did you think I was talking about eating bento in a park at night?
Right, but why do you want to do that?
Oh, you did come all the way to Japan. You want to eat at a specialty restaurant at least once, right?
Well, I really like Akira's cooking, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, it's really good.
Get it out. Stop joking around.
No, I wasn't joking at all.
P-chan gets bashful when she's praised. I'm not bashful. Anyway, what do you want to do? If you got a request for what to eat, you better make it quick.
A request, huh? Let me think. There are a lot of things I want to eat. Most of those I can get in Japanese restaurants back in my country. When I think about it, I get the feeling that dinner Akira makes is closer to what Japanese people actually eat every day. That's it. That's what I want.
Did you decide what you want to eat?
Yeah, I want to eat that.
What's that?
Oh. Pizza, Japanese pizza, sushi. What should we go with?
I'm curious about the Japanese pizza because I'm like, what's the difference?
Yeah. Japanese.
Japanese pizza?
Oh, yeah, it just says Japanese pizza in katakana there. Yeah, I heard about it. They say it looks a lot like pizza, but it's way different.
Something that looks like pizza but isn't? What could it be?
I'm going to assume he's talking about okonomiyaki.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's round and flat. I wonder if it could be that. That? Yes, we have one in our neighborhood, you know? What? I don't know what you're talking about. You'll understand when we get there.
Is this the place?
I see, now I understand.
Yep, that's the trays for that. Irishai say Irishai. This is a Japanese pizza restaurant?
Yes, we call it okonomiyaki in Japan.
Yep. Okonomiyaki.
I've never heard that as Japanese pizza.
Yeah.
If anything, I hear it more of a pancake because of how it looks, but pizza. The wheat flour is boiled in water and then mixed with cabbage or pork or whatever ingredients you like. And fried on top of a hot iron griddle.
Actually, I think in the English dub of the old Ranma 1/2 anime, they referred to it as Japanese pizza. They did call it okonomiyaki, but they called it Japanese pizza at least once.
Green.
Yeah. Wow.
Some regions even put noodles inside. Here in Tokyo, you can get a regional variety called monja. But today we'll be eating the standard okonomiyaki.
Okay, sure.
Anyway, let's put in our order.
I did have okonomiyaki while I was there, and it was good.
I think I'd like to try the special.
Special?
Yeah, it's got all kinds of toppings inside. Most restaurants have one, so if you're not sure what to get, it's the simplest thing.
I see, then I'll have that special too.
Now we fry it up.
How you mean this is self-service?
Some restaurants are. Some will fry it up for you, but some let you fry it up yourself. Personally, I think it's more fun when you fry it yourself.
Wow.
Okay, here we go.
Wow. Once the wheat flour mixes with the water, you mix it with the softened ingredients, and it spreads out in a circle in the pan. Then
Once one side fries up, you can use this utensil to flip it over. It's a hard skill to master. Really? I guess it does take some getting used to. I still can't get used to it, no matter how I try. Here, Aki-chan, you do mine. Okay, what about you?
Me? I think I'd like to try my own.
Really? Well, watch me first. I guess it's time. Now, slip the spatula in between the pan and ingredients. And as hard as you can. Yeah! See? You flip it over.
I see.
The trick is not to hesitate. Here, try it.
Okay. Slip the spatula underneath the okonomiyaki. Then as hard as you can. Yeah! Ah.
Oh dear, that didn't work. It really got away from you. Don't worry about it. It just keep doing a little. You just have to reshape it.
I guess it's really hard to get the hang of it. That's definitely a lot of fun, frying it for ourselves. Do you think they're cooked through? Oh, oops.
I think so. Now we add sauce and mayonnaise and sprinkle on the aonori and katsubushi.
Yeah, so the place I went to, I think they cooked it ahead of time, but then they placed it on the hot plate on the table, just so it stayed warm.
I think that's cute.
Yeah.
Aonori is dried seaweed. Katsubushi is dried shaved fish. It really adds to the flavor. It's a necessity for okonomiyaki.
Wow.
Yes, it's all done.
This is...
Yes, this is okonomiyaki, the Japanese pizza.
Mine was very different from this. It had different ingredients. I forget what exactly. Some... I feel like there might have been some octopus on there, some other fishy bits, but... Okay,
Time to eat.
Huh? Wait. You mean we're going to eat it right off the pan?
Yes, it varies by restaurant, but generally speaking, you want to leave it on the pan, so you're practically panting from the heat.
I see.
Anyway, itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu. We had plates. Like we would take a piece of it off with the spatula and put it on a plate, and then eat it from there.
Hey, careful. Burn yourself.
It really is hot coming off the griddle. It's hot as hell, but
That's it.
it's great. The sauce smells so good, kicking on the pan. It's got so many toppings inside it, but they're also skillfully prepared. It's like nothing I've ever tasted. This isn't like pizza at all. Phew, I'm stuffed. 1,200 yen for one okonomiyaki, huh? Wonder if it would have been cheaper if I hadn't gotten the special.
Hey, Akira, you want to stop somewhere on the way home? Think so. I have all my shopping done. What about you?
Me? Not a special... Ah, that's it. I could use some money. Is there a banker somewhere I could make a withdrawal?
Bank? I'm sorry, but all the banks are closed at this hour.
Really? Even the ATMs?
The ATMs in Japan close at night too. It may be a crime prevention measure.
I see.
The ATMs in Konbini are open 24 hours, so you might be able to make a withdrawal off your credit card there.
Really?
Yes, by the way, do you have any traveler's checks?
I have heard of traveler's checks in my Japanese lessons, but I don't know what they are, or I don't think anyone uses them ever. Oh yeah, I don't have them with me. But why?
They're about the only place you can cash in your traveler's checks, but the banks all close by 3 p.m. So if you want to do it, make sure you do it early.
I see. Thanks. That should be okay. Anyway, do you think we can stop by the Konbini?
Of course. Is that okay, Akira? Sure.
Thank goodness, I was able to get some cash from the Konbini ATM. They have vending machines everywhere, but 24-hour ATMs are only in the convenience stores. There are a lot fewer places that take credit cards than I expected. Especially in smaller restaurants. There are a lot of places where you can't use them. This is also true, although I didn't handle most of the payments at restaurants. Japan really is a mysterious country. You will want to carry
Like
some cash on you
here
for...
too.
Oh, what was that?
Some places there's no cash only over here as well.
Yeah. Day 3. Morning.
Good morning. You're up early.
Yeah, I got up a little earlier so I could think over where I want to go.
I see. That's nice.
Huh?
Sounds like you're getting most out of your days here in Japan.
Yeah, of course. That's thanks to you and Akira.
And when you say that, it makes it all feel worthwhile.
Hmm? Say, where is Akira?
She must still be asleep. Oh, but if you wouldn't mind, could you try to wake her up?
What? Me? Wake up Akira? But...
Nothing to worry about. I'm not telling you to go into her room. Just stand outside the door and call out to her until you get a response.
Ah, I see. There's no way this could go wrong. It's Akira. I have no idea what might happen to me if I get in a room while... go into her room while she's asleep. Okay, I'll go wake her up.
Would?
I wish I could just let her sleep, but we can't start the day until Akira wakes up. I'm pretty sure Akira's room is the first room on the second floor. That's it, the room with the open door. Hmm? Open door? What? Okay, again, technically safe, but just in case, I'm gonna put the screen
I
up.
love the little bear in the background.
Oh, yeah?
Look at how derpy it is. Huh?
Oh. How does this keep happening? First Makoto, now I catch Akira in a compromising situation. Just stay cool. Stay cool. Oh, so that was her. Good morning. You didn't come downstairs, so she sent me to wake you up. But I see you're already awake, so that's good. So anyway, I'll be waiting for you downstairs. Come down when you're ready. Phew, now she should know it was just a misunderstanding. Misaki?
Insert loud kya.
Zing. Or not. Oh, shit, it's probably safe now.
Arg. Keeping Tom forever.
I'm not. It's a misunderstanding. Makoto just asked me to come, wake you up.
Shut the hell up. You can't save yourself now.
Someone help. Wonder if Akira's still mad at me. She's been quiet all through breakfast. Yep, she's still totally mad.
Naki-chan, don't stay mad. It's your fault for not waking up on time, don't you think? That was just... And I don't see how you can blame him when you were the one changing with the door open, right? Anyway, it's entirely your fault, so don't be mad at him, okay? Fine. Now, as a token of your restored friendship, won't you make the after meal coffee? Yes, ma'am.
Phew, that was close. Thanks, Makoto.
To thank me, I'm the one who asked you to get her.
That's true, but...
Anyway, it's over now, so let's not bring it up again.
Got it.
Okay, here's the coffee. Here.
Ah, thanks. Well, at any rate, I'm glad we could make... This coffee is... What is this? It's full of salt. Did she put salt instead of sugar? I'm sure it's just an innocent...
Wrong?
Nothing. I guess it wasn't a mistake. Nothing about... In that case, I'll just have to... Gulp. Gulp, 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 gulp. Phew, well, that coffee sure was great, thanks. That was salty as hell.
Idiot.
Hmm?
Give me your cup.
Huh?
Give it to me. Come on. And when you do something like that, how am I supposed to stay mad at you?
Akira.
Okay, here's another coffee. Take it. Don't worry, there's nothing weird in it this time. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Then drink it up. It'll get the taste out of your mouth.
Yeah, thanks.
Anyway, let's decide where to go today.
Hello there, Crowmugger, how you doing? This is Go Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan. It's a visual novel about traveling in Japan. Alright. Where to next?
I'm curious about Ginza.
That's one place I did not go to. I think I'd like to go here.
Wow.
What?
The place is known as Japan's upper-class district. In other words, I'll be showing you around today. Anyway, get your things ready and we'll go.
Upper class district. What could it be? This should be fun. Yeah, I know nothing about Ginza at all. So this is today's destination.
So this is the place we'll be touring today, Ginza.
Actually, I might have passed through here at some point. The building looks familiar. I've been to Japan. Yep, I went last month, actually. I did a stream talking about my trip not too long ago. The VOD should still be up on Twitch there, and it's also on my YouTube channel. Ginza.
Yes, Ginza is famous in Tokyo as home to many high-class stores.
Wow.
The gin in Ginza means silver. Over 200 years ago, in the Edo period, Ginza was a place where they minted coins.
Hey there, Jeeves Crust, how you doing?
So it came to be called Ginza.
Wow, I see. So it was full of upper-class shops, even in the era of the samurai, huh?
Not exactly.
Huh?
During the period, the shopping district was primarily next door, in Nihonbashi, which is now a business town. Ginza itself was more of an artisan's town.
Really? Then when did it take the form we know today?
You might know this, but during the era of the samurai, Japan closed its borders to other countries. That lasted until 150 years ago, when the shoguns lost political control. As foreign relations began again, the people of Japan were terrified. They were shocked to think that such technology-advanced countries existed beyond the sea.
150 years ago is around the time of the American Civil War and the World's Fair in Paris.
Yes, seeing that, Japan worked hard to see that it wouldn't lose in technology and influence to those foreign countries. Around that time, two great fires swept through the Ginza area. Nearly all the buildings at the time were made of wood, so naturally the whole area was burned to nothing. It was sad, obviously, but people of the day were determined to not let things end with that. They took to the Japanese proverb, Wazawai tenjite fuku no to nasu. It means, when bad things happen to you, you make the best of them. The people took those words to heart and used the culture and technology of those foreign countries to rebuild Ginza from the ashes.
Is this running off Texas Beach? No. Misaki and I are just reading it. The game is bilingual, so it's got Japanese and English here.
Opportunity to develop the new Ginza as years went by. Before long, department stores and theaters appeared, and people began to flock to it as the cutting-edge shopping district in Japan.
I see. You're saying Ginza was the first modern shopping district in the modern era?
Something like that. Even now, large shopping districts throughout Japan are referred to as the Ginza of X. They're all named after Tokyo's Ginza.
Wow. As she mentions that the buildings around here do have a kind of retro feel to them. Must be remnants of that era.
There's one point of interest here.
Points of interest? What is it?
You'll see it if you check a map of Tokyo after you get home, but this place, you'll see Ginza southeast of Tokyo Station, and it feels quite far inland. But 300 years ago, it was a wetland.
A wetland here? Are you saying that this place used to be by the ocean?
That's right. The ocean used to run up against Ginza's eastern side. They filled it in 300 years ago and used the reclaimed land for a fish market that became very famous.
I didn't know that. When you look at it now, it's hard to believe it was ever coastal land.
Right? To the east of here, across the Sumida River, there's an area known as Tsukishima that was also reclaimed from the ocean.
So if Tokyo's shape was changed 300 years ago by reclaiming land from the ocean, you could call it a man-made city.
About right.
I mean, most cities are man-made. That's how cities work. It's almost like the city of water, Venice.
Right. Long ago, Tokyo was full of canals which were used for shipping the majority of goods. Even now, many of those rivers remain as subterranean drainage. When you think about it, I guess Tokyo is a city of water, a lot like Venice.
Tokyo, a city of water.
Anyway, as long as we're here, we should have a look around Ginza.
Sure. Ginza. Looks like such a modern city with all these buildings everywhere. But long ago it was right by the ocean, full of canals. Full of boats hauling things everywhere. You think about it, Tokyo is such an exotic city. Canals, water.
Years ago, when Ginza was striving to become a leading business town, they say that just walking around Ginza was a sign of high status, or sign of status.
What the heck? Maybe it's because we were walking about water, but suddenly I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, how was the public bathrooms?
Oh god, I think I usually ended up going like when I was in restaurants.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was to the point where they coined the term Ginbura.
But it doesn't look like there are any public toilets around here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I never really thought about that because I didn't go to public toilets aside from restaurants.
You might have heard this, but the Buddha in Ginbura comes from the word Buddha Buddha Suru, to walk around aimlessly. What's wrong? Are you listening?
Sorry, I just really had to go to the bathroom for a while now.
Huh? Been holding it in this whole time?
No, well,
Don't worry about it. We can use the bathroom in that department store.
Sure, let's do that. I don't know if I can pay. I don't have any small change.
But even in Ginza, do they charge people for using toilets? You won't need change.
Ah, I see.
Yes, I don't think there are any bathrooms in Japan that charge you to use them. But when you have to go, a department store or supermarket is your best bet.
Yeah, they do have them in pretty much every department store. I see, but this is not the time for lengthy explanations. We're going to hit the toilet in that department store, so wait for me.
Take your time.
Phew. Yeah, but it really did shock me. I can't believe even department store toilets have that auto wash function. The water in the boys' urinals is set to flow automatically.
Fancy.
Japan puts an amazing amount of effort into their toilets. And automatic urinals are pretty common in the US too. Actually, I don't know if I ever saw a urinal in Japan. I just wasn't looking in the right places, I guess. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Don't worry at all. More importantly, where do you want to go now? Would you like to walk around Ginza some more?
Let me see. I've been walking around for a while, but this all feels out of my league. I know you said it was an upper-class district, and the stores are all clearly high-class brands.
I see. In that case, let's travel a bit further out, shall we?
Sure, that sounds good.
In that case, where could we go? I know, over there.
Okay, let's check it out.
I'm glad you're excited, but do you even know where we're going?
Obviously not, but I know I'm in good hands with you, Makoto.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. Anyway, let's go.
Sure.
Well, here we are. This is Japan's second tallest building, Tokyo Tower.
This is Tokyo Tower?
Yes. 333 meters tall. It was constructed in 1958, so it's been the symbol of Tokyo for about 50 years. It's a tourist spot, but it's also a broadcast tower. Unfortunately, the new broadcast tower they're building, the Tokyo Skytree, has stolen the title of the tallest in Japan from it.
Wow, so this was made before Tokyo Skytree was built. Huh.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I didn't go to Tokyo Tower, but I did see it from Tokyo Skytree.
I think Tokyo Tower will remain a symbol of Tokyo, even so.
Symbol of Tokyo, I see.
Incidentally, they say the total number of visitors to Tokyo Tower is over 160 million.
160 million? That many?
Yes, that's how beloved a building it is.
Tokyo Tower. To be honest, I've been waiting to see it myself. Wanting to see it myself.
Wow, really?
Yeah, you see it a lot in Japanese anime and movies.
True, it's a setting for a lot of dramas, and there are even songs about it.
That's right, I've even seen it destroyed before. But I see, so this is Tokyo Tower.
What shall we do? Shall we go inside?
Yeah, as long as we're here, let's go on in. Oh, by the way, I don't have it, but this game actually has DLC that came out in 2015 and 2016. I'm guessing that might include Tokyo Skytree because they added more tourist attractions to those. Maybe we'll check that out at a later date. Are you okay, Makoto? View from the observation deck is amazing, and we didn't have any problems with the look-down window. After that, I never expected a trap to be lurking in the last part of our visit. See, there's a wax museum in the tower. We went out of curiosity, but it had a creepy atmosphere, and at the very end, it had a wax recreation of medieval European torture devices. It was obvious that they were fake, but some people are just weak to that kind of thing.
Sorry, I didn't think something like that would be in there.
No, it's okay. You look a little pale, though. Maybe we should go home. Have you ever been to a wax museum, Misaki?
Closest was that one crime museum inside of Las Vegas that had those Pulp Fiction wax figures.
I went to one in New York City once. It had like a lot of real people in there, and the way they set them up in positions so that you actually confuse them for real people. So like when you're walking around there, it's not always immediately apparent who's real and who's a wax figure.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be okay after a bit of rest.
No way, don't worry about me, okay?
But if we go home?
Don't worry, okay? I still have lots of time in Japan, so let's call it a day for now. We can look around more tomorrow.
Hey, dude. Okay, if you insist, I'll go along with you.
Okay, then let's go home. What?
I'm sorry.
I told you not to worry about it.
You really are kind.
Don't say that.
Thank you.
We got home and got some rest. Thankfully, Makoto was feeling more herself again by evening. To tell the truth, I wish I could have spent more time with her. I'm sure we'll get to walk around again another day. For now, I'll just have to make do.
Aki-chan, what's for dinner tonight? Tonight, I'm thinking of making curry rice. Yay! I love your curry rice, Aki-chan.
Curry, isn't that Indian food?
Well, curry originated from India, but it came to England from there. It came to Japan from there, and Japanese people reformed it to suit their palates.
Reformed it. Guess they would have changed a little just from a few days in Japan. Same could happen with food coming to another country too. Curry too, and pizza, and pasta, of course. French, Chinese, Asian food, East and West. Japanese people eat food from all countries, and they incorporate them aggressively into their own food culture. I have an image of Japan that is all about sushi and tempura and sukiyaki. But Japanese people really eat a wide variety of food in their daily life.
Curry is so popular here, so it's kind of strange hearing this guy being like curry.
Yeah.
Just because I'm so used to it. By the way, curry is up there with ramen as Japan's national dish now.
National dish?
And that's right, curry rice, curry bread, and even soup curry. There are many variations.
Curry isn't too common around here. I mean, like, you can find it, but it's not like something people eat every day.
I think there's a person in Japan who doesn't like curry.
Wow, curry's really that popular?
But among those, curry rice is the king of kings. Everyone loves it, from children to adults.
Just hearing about it makes me hungry. I did have some when I was in Japan, by the way. It was good. I've had curry. That was my first time having curry of any kind.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's it. Hey, Aki-chan, let me help you out, okay? What? You want to help? Sure. You don't have to. I can make it myself. You talk to him while I'm making it. But you make dinner every day, I feel bad. Please? You don't have to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it either. But...
What's wrong? It's not like you to be so dissembling.
But it's just that...
What's wrong? Makoto's asking to help, so let her. I know she said that Akira was a better cook, but Makoto can't be without skill herself. Akira?
Fine, if you insist, I guess Onechan can help me with the cooking. Really? Yeah. Hooray!
Good luck, Makoto. I'm looking forward to it.
Leave it to me.
That's right. Maybe I can do something too.
No, you don't have to worry about it instead.
Instead?
You're the one who insisted that Onechan help out, so you're the one who takes responsibility for the final product.
Huh? Responsibility? What's she on about?
Anyway,
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe
I'll let Onechan make the salad. I've got it.
Responsibility? What's that supposed to mean? She can't possibly.
Oh la la, salad, salad. First you make the dressing. But one lot of seasoning to make it nice and tasty. First I'll add salt.
Huh? Wait, that's almost the whole bag. That's way too much.
Now add... What exactly is this? Oh well, I'll throw it right in.
Do you put salt on a salad?
Yeah, like what?
I see. This is why Akira was so hesitant. So when she said responsibility, she meant...
Here we go. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. Here you are. I worked hard on the salad, so do help yourself.
Sure.
You want to put on my special dressing?
Thanks. In other news, what is this salad? I see some long, tortured strands of something sticking out from the bowl. And this dressing, it's an unnaturally bright green color.
Help yourself.
It won't get eaten if I just stare at it all day. Itadakimasu. Here we go.
What is it?
Hurt.
Game over. I'm sorry. I thought I had done a good job today.
She thought that was a good job? Anyway, at least Akira didn't let her get involved with the curry at all. That curry really was delicious. I guess I now know to leave the cooking in Akira's hands at all times. I'll make sure to do that from now on.
At least it's over now. Hey, One-chan. Do you remember what we talked about before dinner? Oh, yes, I do.
What'd you talk about before dinner?
About that. He's only got 3 days left in Japan. We'd have time to make the trip, wouldn't we?
That's true, because I'll be going home in 4 days.
Right, but I was thinking you might like to go somewhere a little further tomorrow.
Somewhere further?
Yes, obviously, there's still a lot of places you haven't seen in Tokyo, but... as long as you're in Japan, we thought you might like to see someplace outside of Tokyo.
Someplace outside of Tokyo? Like where?
A place no traveler to Japan should be without. Yeah, there's only one place.
I'd say there's a couple, but... are you talking about...
That's Kyoto.
You know, Kyoto's at the top of that list, but... Kyoto, I would like to go there, but...
What? Do you have a problem with that?
I don't have a problem, but I don't know a lot about Kyoto, and even if you want to go tomorrow, I don't even know how we get there.
Oh, is that all? Don't worry your head about it. Yeah, we'll go with you.
Huh? You mean both of you?
Of course. I know you haven't gone out with both of us, but we want to go on this trip. Yes, I've been to Kyoto many times before, but this is a special opportunity if you're going.
I see. I would never think about it if I was by myself, but having them there would be reassuring. Okay, in that case, let's take a trip.
Hey, it's settled.
Yeah.
I know this is sudden, but maybe we should make it an overnight stay in Kyoto. We'll take care of the reservation, so you just get ready for the trip.
Got it.
Kyoto, eh? This should be fun. Yeah.
It's a really sudden trip, but I did come all the way to Japan. Getting to look at a lot of different places is one of the joys of travel. Kyoto. I wonder what's waiting for me there. It should be fun. Day 4.
Now then, are you two ready?
Yeah.
Yeah! Wallets?
Check.
Check. Change of clothes?
Check.
Check. Okay, in that case... And one night, two stay in Kyoto.
Let's go.
Let's go! Well, as for our itinerary from Tokyo to Kyoto... We get on the Shinkansen from here at Tokyo Station.
Shinkansen.
What is it? Are you that fired up about riding the Shinkansen?
Of course I am. It's the Shinkansen. The Shinkansen. Not only is it the fastest train in the world, it's no lie to say that it's the safest, most technologically advanced train out there.
Ow, is that so?
It sure is. I mean, I've been really hoping to ride the Shinkansen at least once. Wow, I'm still looking forward to this.
I'm sure you are, but first we need to buy our tickets to get on.
Sure, let's do that.
First, there's several Shinkansen lines when you get out of Tokyo. The one that goes to Kyoto is called the Tokaido Shinkansen.
Tokaido Shinkansen, right?
Yes, there are also 3 kinds of Tokaido Shinkansen. Those are the Nozomi, the Hikari, and the Kodama. That's right, the Kodama stops at every station, but the Hikari and Nozomi only stop at the important ones. They're special express trains in every sense of the word. Between the two, the Hikari takes shorter stops at each station than the Nozomi. There's about 500 km between Tokyo and Kyoto. The Nozomi makes the trip in about 2 hours and 20 minutes.
2 hours, 20 minutes. That's even faster than I thought. I think that might have been the one I took.
By the way, all the trains cost the same amount, so if you're going to a major station like Kyoto or Osaka, it's better to take the Nozomi.
Yeah. I see.
Now about the tickets. To ride the Shinkansen, you'll need both a boarding pass and a special express ticket. Then you'll choose between free seating or reserved seating.
A boarding pass and an express ticket, then free seating or reserved seating.
A one-way free seating ticket to Kyoto is about 1,300 yen, but...
1,000.
or 13,000
Yeah.
yen, but... A round-trip ticket is a little cheaper each way, so it's best to go round-trip for your boarding pass whenever possible.
Round trip, got it. I'll remember that.
To buy. In Japanese JR stations, there are ticket counters called Midori no Madoguchi with vending machines in the larger stations. You can also purchase tickets at travel agency counters in some stations. If you go to a travel agency, you can sometimes buy them in a bundle with the hotel reservations at a discount price.
Wow.
Alright, One-chan, we go to Kyoto, make sure your seats are... I got it. On the right side, right? Yeah. You always know what I'm thinking, One-chan.
I think I know why she wants it on the right side. Seats on the right side? Why?
Because...
Because?
No, I'm not telling you right now. You'll see soon enough.
What? Now you got me curious. Tell me.
Wait.
Then Makoto?
Wait, One-chan, don't tell him. Yes, I know.
Huh?
Now first, we'll buy the tickets. Then we'll get our bento and board the train.
Any guesses on why she wants it on the right side, Misaki?
Mount Fuji?
You might be right. We're buying bento before we get the train?
Of course. Long ago they had restaurant cars on the Shinkansen itself. But as the travel times got faster and faster, they stopped doing it, because there was less need to eat a slow meal on the train. So sort of in a place of that, they started selling special bento in the larger stations known as ekiben, that usually contain the region's specialty food. Eating an ekiben while chatting with friends and watching the scenery pass by is part of the fun of the train ride. Yeah,
In other words, it's a way to make the trip itself special.
That's exactly it.
It's not just a mode of transportation, but a part of the journey. This is getting really exciting. So we just bought our bento and got through the gate. Now we wait for the Shinkansen to arrive. Shinkansen.
Child.
But, it's here. Whoa, that's the Shinkansen.
Yeah, it's the newest model, the N700.
I have no idea if that's still the newest model or if I went on that one or what, but it's the real thing. It's like a perfectly streamlined form. It's like a smart train. It's amazing. You can tell it's fast just by looking at it.
Noting that since the trains first started running, the trip time to Kyoto has been reduced by nearly 1 hour.
An hour? That's completely amazing when you put it that way. Wonder how hard they must have worked to shrink the time by an hour.
For you to be excited, but don't space out or the train will leave without us. Oh, calm down a little.
Huh? You're insane. I've been calm the whole time.
Please, you're insane is my line. You've been spazzing out since we got on the train. Now we've been on the train 40 minutes and you've been spazzing out the whole time.
I am not.
Don't say you're not spazzing. Come on, let him be. There's nothing wrong with him enjoying himself, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is totally amazing. These seats are so comfortable. You can recline them so far. Even though we're racing through at 3,000 kilometers per hour, I don't... 300, not 3,000. I don't feel like the slightest vibration. Each seat even has its own power outlet, and you can even connect to the internet. Can't believe how advanced Japan is with stuff like this. Yep, the train has Wi-Fi.
So nice, an outlet and Wi-Fi.
Yep.
See? You're completely spazzing out right now. Now, enough with the flirting, you two. Huh? We're not flirting. Really? From my point of view, it looked exactly like flirting.
You should point out the Wi-Fi is not super fast, so I wouldn't recommend trying to, like, watch a YouTube video necessarily, but...
That's what I'm telling you, we're not.
It's going to sound like you're protesting too much.
Quick to say such strange things. Sorry. Anyway, it's about time. Ah.
What is it? It's about time for what?
Earlier, when I asked for seats on the right side of this train. You're gonna learn why very soon. Ah, sight, you two, look.
Ah. Tragically, when we went, it was cloudy that day, so we couldn't see Mount Fuji.
Oof. That's Japan's greatest mountain, Mount Fuji.
Mount Fuji. That snow-crested peak. The gentle slope. So peaceful and solemn, but with such a presence. How can I describe it? To just call it beautiful feels almost trite.
It's 3,776 meters tall, the tallest active volcano in Japan.
Huh? Active volcano? Mount Fuji's an active volcano?
Yes, it is. Its last eruption was about 300 years ago. And until 15 years ago, they thought it might have gone dormant. But when they learned that it was still active internally, they reclassified it as an active volcano again.
That's an active volcano.
They say that the last time it erupted, the ash reached all the way to Tokyo.
So far.
When we look at the earlier data, we see that Mount Fuji's eruptions have no set period, but the longest dormant period was a little under 300 years. And as One-chan said, the last eruption was 300 years ago.
That means it could...
Erupt at any time, yes. There are various theories as to why it's called Mount Fuji. One alternative meaning of the word Fuji is unique, while another is undying. Some theorize that the name stems from unique mountain or undying mountain.
An undying mountain?
Yes, the explanation posits that, as an active volcano, the ancients thought of it as a living mountain.
A living mountain? Say, can you climb to the top of Mount Fuji?
Yes, you can, although you can only get halfway up by car, and past that you need to climb on foot. Generally speaking, lodges on the mountainside only open in the summer, around July-August. So if you want to climb it, you need to go during that period.
That I did not know, but it makes sense. I see. Mount Fuji, Japan's greatest mountain. The lodge part, I mean. I know you can only take a car halfway up, but... someday I'd like to climb it for myself. Thank you for riding with us today. Kyoto, please be sure to have your belongings with you when you disembark.
We're here. This is Japan's old capital, Kyoto.
Kyoto?
Kyoto was Japan's capital for over 1,000 years until it was changed over to Tokyo in 1867.
For 1,000 years?
Kyoto became capital in the year 794. Before that, Japan's government was based in Nara Prefecture, and it moved with each change of the head of state. In 794, they built a new city on this land. It was known as Heian-kyo, and its layout was based on the contemporary capital of China. That city remained as Japan's capital for over 1,000 years afterward.
Such a long time, huh? But
What's wrong?
what year did the Edo period start?
In 1603.
Wasn't Tokyo the center of government during the Edo period? In that case, Kyoto should have stopped being the capital that year.
You make a good point. It's true that the center of Japanese government was moved to Tokyo during the Edo period. While the shogun in Edo had the real power, the formal head of the government was not the shogun himself, but the emperor here in Kyoto. So even during the Edo period, the Japan government was technically centered in Kyoto. And even when it officially moved to Edo, Kyoto and Osaka next door continued to grow, as if they were still in the capital, right? That's right.
I see.
But you could say that Kyoto is a city that maintains the traditions, forms, and culture of Japan's good old days.
I see. I guess even I think of traditional Japanese culture when I think of Kyoto. But still.
But you'd rather be seeing the town for yourself instead of listening to our lectures, right?
How'd you know that?
Because we can read your face like a book. Right, Akira? Yeah, especially when you're thinking perverted things.
No way.
It's like we can read your speech bubbles, you know, your thinking bubbles. A response like that. Wait a minute. You mean you do think of those things?
No, that was just an automatic response, that's all.
What, are you saying we're lacking in womanly charms?
What are you talking about? Do you want me to think those things or not?
That's... You idiot. Of course I don't want you to think about it, you perv.
I told you I'm not.
Now, Aki-chan, let's put this strange quarrel to rest. Concerning the earlier issue, it's no wonder you're more interested in modern town. Kyoto is still a major metropolis, after all. So it's still gradually changing as new people and shops come in.
I see. Now that you mention it, I can see that it's true.
we're here, we really should look all around. So let's cut the chit-chat. It's time for the quick tour. Yes, it is.
That's what I've been waiting for.
So, where should we start? Let me see. I think that's the best place, don't you?
That? Where's the entry fee? There.
This is Kiyomizu Dera, the most famous temple in Kyoto.
Dera, a Japanese suffix meaning temple. Kiyozumi Dera.
They say Kiyomizu Dera was completed before Kyoto became the capital, in the year 778.
Before Kyoto was capital? There are temples that old?
Kiyomizu Dera is known for how the main hall juts out of the side of the mountain.
I'm sorry, they went to there from the station and didn't mention how you have to hike up a mountain to get to it? The road up there is insane. Like, first of all, there's tons of people there. It's packed. It's a narrow walkway, and it's a really steep climb to get to the top. I was exhausted by the time I got up there.
Main hall has been rebuilt over and over due to fires, but the last rebuild was in 1633, so it's still quite old.
It's still built around 400 years ago, then. It's standard for the stone buildings of America and Europe to survive that long, but for these eastern wind structures to last so long, shows the care that goes into them.
No. Do you know the Japanese phrase, jump from the stage at Kiyomizu, meaning to plunge headfirst into something?
The stage in Kiyomizu refers to this building?
Yes, they say that if you screw up your courage and jump from here, your wish will come true. They say that in the old days, many men really would make the jump to show their determination.
From here? But it's really far down.
Yeah, they say some people really die trying it. Honestly, men are such idiots.
I think around 15 or 20% according to Wikipedia. I can't help but agree with you there.
Here, let's go to the Otoa waterfall below.
The Otoa waterfall?
Yes, it's a small waterfall consisting of 3 narrow streams. The waterfall has existed for over 1,000 years. Back then, people said the water would confer wealth or long life. They loved it. As a fountain of youth.
Fountain of Youth? Okay, let's check it out.
This place is magical. You can jump off the ledge and then get luck, and then you can go to the water and become youthful.
Well, there really are 3 trails of water here. I don't think I saw this.
Dream confers its own blessings. From right to left, they confer academic success, health, and love respectively.
Academics, health, and love. So then, starting from the right, I'll take the water from each and drink it. Okay, let's start with the water of academics. Gulp, gulp. Now the water of health, then the water of love. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Phew, it's delicious. It really could be the fountain of youth. Huh? Now that I think about it, you guys only drank from the health and love springs and not from the academics one. How come?
Well, right? Yes.
What? You both look so serious.
The truth is, it said that anyone greedy enough to try to drink from all 3 rivers will be denied their blessings.
What?
That is evil.
Yeah. Wait, is that true?
Yes, I'm sorry to say.
No way. Why didn't you tell me that earlier?
Because that would have made it so much less funny. Sorry about that.
So I didn't earn any blessings today. Eric, I could have used the blessing in love at least. I think you already got it, dude. Now that I think about it, Makoto and Akira both drank from the love spring.
That just makes up for it.
Yep. Where's the entry fee? There.
Now, our next Kyoto sightseeing spot is here.
Whoa! This is the...
This is the Kinkakuji.
Gee, a Japanese suffix meaning temple. Alternative reading of Dara. This was one I did not go to. Apparently this area is not as interesting as the Silver Pavilion. Kinkaku.
The Kinen Kinkaku is a reference to the grand golden color of the temple. The name is actually a nickname.
What's its real name?
I know it. It's Rokuonji, right? That's right, you really know your stuff, Akira. Hold your applause until the end. I still know lots more about the Rokuonji.
So why don't you tell us about it, Akira?
Leave it to me. The fact is, there was already a temple here in the 13th century, but the noble who commissioned it was put to death for conspiring against an emperor, and it fell to ruin. Then around the end of the 14th century, the shogun Ashikaga Yoshimitsu fixed it up and built a new temple, which he called the Rokuonji.
Wow, is that really what happened?
Yes, she's exactly right. Wait a minute, why are you asking Onechan for confirmation?
No reason, just wanted to be sure.
Wait, let me tell you, this isn't all I know. I also know that when the temple was completed, the grounds around it were larger, and that it completely burned down once.
Burned down the temple? Was it in a war or what?
Sorry, it burned down just 60 years ago. It was arson.
Arson? You mean someone set fire to it?
Yeah, in 1950, by a young monk still in training.
Monk committed arson?
Right, the temple was already a famous national treasure at the time, so it caused a huge stir.
I see, that makes sense.
Then a world famous author named Mishima Yukio wrote a novel about it. The name of the novel is, of course, Kinkakuji.
Wow, Akira, you really know a lot about the Kinkakuji.
I told you I knew a lot about it. So have you read the novel? No.
Oh dear.
Mishima Yukio's Kinkakuji has been translated to many other languages, so you should read it if you get the chance.
Sure, I will. He probably wrote it after visiting the place for himself, so it'll probably be more interesting now than if I'd read it before. Be sure to look around for it when I get home. I've never heard of it.
I think I might try to read it when I get home too. I see. I think you would get a lot out of it, Akira.
Kinkakuji, huh? Walls are stuck with gold leaf, so it's as gold as the name suggests. I heard that ancient Europe referred to Japan as Japan, the land of gold. But looking at this, I can see why Marco Polo would have felt that way.
What do you think of Kyoto so far?
Let's see, at first I wasn't really seeing the town's history and culture at all. The more we walk around, the more I feel the traditional atmosphere seeping all over.
Right. Kyoto has a lot of temples and shrines, so you can walk from temple to temple and shrine to shrine. Just walking around can give you a deep impression of the town.
Yeah, that's really true. But how do I say this? It's more than that. There's... like, even among the smallest shops in town, so many of them sell traditional craft goods. Also, who's that idiot that keeps honking? This is a walking area.
Right.
So all the goods give me an impression of a town that values its history.
That's true. While Kyoto continues to expand, the city as a whole does protect its traditions. I think that's what makes it amazing.
Preserving its history while taking in the new, eh? Now that I think about it, I think Tokyo has a similar sort of atmosphere. Kyoto, it just feels like feels a whole lot sharper. When I think about it that way, Kyoto really is like a representation of Japan itself. Oh, that's it. There's one thing that surprised me coming to Kyoto.
I do. What is it?
You know, the language.
Language. Ah, I see. It's because it's not like Tokyo Japanese.
That's right. It's a dialect, right? The accent and the words people here use. It's something like Japanese I know. Unfortunately, I still can't easily differentiate between the different dialects.
True, people in Kyoto and nearby Osaka and Kobe speak what's called Kansai-ben.
Kansai Ben.
Yes, specifically, Kobe and Osaka and Kyoto all have their own dialects, but the general term for it is Kansai-ben.
Kansai Ben, I see.
For even native Japanese to imitate Kansai-ben, it's a unique way of speaking.
I see, but how should I say it? It feels like it has nuances that I don't hear in the Japanese of Tokyo.
True, it's fast-paced and kind of funny.
That's right, when you listen to it on an exchange, it almost sounds like they might burst out laughing.
You remember what I said before, that Kyoto was the capital of Japan long ago? While that was going on, the city of Osaka was also developing next door. Osaka developed as a merchant city. They based their lives around merchant culture. So I think their language developed around the interaction between a shop owner and customer. Making the customer feel comfortable is so important in the business world.
You mean they make them laugh so that they relax and feel more like buying things?
My own speculation, but I wonder if it might not be true. The real Kansei has done a lot to develop comedians in comedy culture, so you might hear Kansei-ben on TV too.
I didn't think about it. It sounds really cute when girls speak it too.
Thanks. We don't speak Kansei-ben. Does that mean you don't think we're cute?
That's not it. That's not what I was trying to say at all.
So you're saying you wish we both spoke Kansei-ben?
That's right. That's exactly the same complaint.
Even without speaking Kansei-ben, I think we make a good comedy team, don't you? Anyway, let's go to one last place today. It's very close to where we are now.
What kind of temple is it this time?
Oh my, we're not going to a temple.
Really? Then where are we? No, I think I was in this area.
This is Kyoto, your entertainment district. Gion.
Or at least an area that looked like it. Whoa, but the buildings still have an older, refined feeling to them.
Gion is the gateway to the Yasaka Shrine. It's basically a town that sprang up along the road to the shrine. The name Gion comes from the fact that the Yasaka Shrine was once known as the Gion Shrine.
I see. So is there something on the street?
Like what?
Well, it's certainly a very beautiful street, and it has a refined atmosphere, but isn't there, like, a famous building, or...
Yeah, there's nothing like that here. But in its place...
in its place?
Ah, there, walking towards us.
Walking? Ah. The one walking towards us. Tiny red lips on a face made up in white. And such beautiful kimono. Is that a high-class geisha?
Sort of, but geishas only for Tokyo. In Kyoto, they're called geiko.
Didn't know that. Geiko.
Yes, and young apprentice geiko are known as maiko.
Okay, I did not see any geiko or geisha while I was there, so...
She looks young, so she's probably a maiko.
Ah, she just turned towards us and bowed. She's so cute.
Hey, One-chan, I hear back in the day, maiko were girls around 10 years old. Is that true? That is what they say.
10 years old. They started that young?
Yeah, because maiko and geiko would play instruments at banquets and sing and dance. They were like flowers, used to add life to a party. Men of high standing and rank would come to them. So in order to keep them from offending anyone, they received strict instruction and indiscipline and manners from a very young age. That's the kind of system it was.
So for all its beauty, their world was a harsh one too.
Yes, but these days, it's seen as problematic to make children work so hard. Nowadays, you can't begin micro training until you finish school. I saw on TV before, too, that there are fewer and fewer women who want to become Michael these days.
I guess that's true in all countries. Jobs that were standard long ago are gradually declining. It's too bad, but...
Yeah. But then on TV said that more people want to do it nowadays compared to before. But they say that the training is so strict that many people just up and quit.
Just because you want it doesn't mean you'll succeed. But Maiko and Geiko are part of an amazing culture. There must be more people who want to carry it on. That's it, as long as we're here. Why don't we call a Geiko-san tonight and...
Fortunately, that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
The girls who refuse first-time customers, most people have to be referred by an existing customer.
I see.
There are some exceptions lately. I hear there are some events where you can hire a Geiko for a brief period of time. But it probably takes a lot of money, right?
I see. I guess that's true. Yeah, I understand that. It's just an idea.
You say it like that, I can tell you're really upset about it.
I told you I was joking.
I don't think you were. Anyway, as long as you're here, we should stop by the Yasaka Shrine, then back to our hotel?
Okay.
Okay.
Phew. We visited the Yasaka Shrine, which was beautiful. And we're not going to talk about it at all. I don't know if I went there, and I don't recall. Our hotel might be more humble than the halls where Geiko performed, but it was still a nice place. The food in Kyoto tastes completely different from the food in Tokyo, too. Kyoto was a nice place, but not at all inferior to Tokyo. Just one day doesn't seem like enough experience at all. But tomorrow I go back to Tokyo, and in 3 days' time I go home. I've got to make the most of Japan in the time I've got left. Day 5. Another beautiful day. They said on the news yesterday that it was set to rain in Tokyo. So the good weather followed me on this trip. Should be a good sign of things to come, right? Nah. And it was overcast for most of my trip. Okay, day 2 in Kyoto. Let's get started.
Our next destination is a temple called Ryoanji.
Ryoanji.
The Ryoanji is a magnificent temple, of course, but it has a number of other charms to the people who visit it.
It has other charms?
What do you think?
What could it be? I give up. I have no idea.
The answer is...
First, the entry fee. There.
Rock Garden. Wait, why are you being so quiet?
Sorry, I got kind of sucked in. Oh, by the way, you see those rings on the side there?
Yeah.
That's actually for like water drainage. Instead of pipes, the water just drips down these rings.
Oh.
Couldn't really see it in action when I was there, but based on how everything was formatted, that's what they had to be. It was, Anyway, how do I say this? It's a garden made of rocks and sand with no trees. It feels kind of empty. And it sounds strange, but when I look at it long enough, it starts to look like an island in the ocean.
Oh, that's amazing.
What's amazing?
This type of garden is called Kare Sansui. As you say, it symbolizes mountains and water without the use of water.
I see.
I think you stumbled upon its meaning without realizing it.
So maybe I got a little more closer to being Japanese in these few days?
Maybe so.
Anyway, who created this garden? It's such a high level of artistry. It must be someone famous, right?
Truth, no one really knows.
Really?
Yes, they say it was made sometime in the 15th century, and there are varying theories as to its creator, but no one knows for sure.
I see.
The only thing we don't know.
Huh, there's another mystery about it?
Take a good look. How many stones do you see in the garden?
Stones? 1, 2, 3. Are there 14 in all?
Looks like, right?
Yeah, but since you asked that, it must mean...
Yes, there are really 15 stones in all.
Wait, let me count again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right, there's another stone hidden behind that one.
I just saw that there was only one spot where you can see all 15 stones at once.
Wow. Oh, the Stoa in the Vatican was built so that the two rings of the pillars lined up perfectly when you stand at the center of the plaza. This is kind of the opposite effect.
Built on a slight decline, so the height of the stones in the back will seem to change height from some angles. There are optical illusions like that all around the garden.
That's amazing. What a complicated garden. Yeah, this is another place I didn't get to visit. I could have never come up with something so complicated. It feels like it must be imbued with all sorts of deep meaning.
Naturally.
So, what meanings are hidden in it?
You need to figure it out for yourself. That's the meaning of Zen.
But that's mean.
Naki-chan, stop teasing him and tell him the truth.
Huh? The truth?
Sorry, to tell the truth, no one knows the deepest meaning of this garden.
Really?
Yes, there are many theories, of course, but no one knows which of the theories are actually true. And we may never really know.
I see.
But like Aki-chan said, because there's no answer, that means you can think it out for yourself. That part of it really is the meaning of Zen. No, right? That's why I really meant it when I said that.
Liar.
What's that look? You got something to say?
Not at all. We've been walking around a lot all day, but... there's so much to see in Kyoto.
Fritz, we've only been hitting up the main spots. You can't see it all in just a day or two. Anyway, we better get out of here before evening. We have time to see about one more place.
Which means the next thing we see will be our last.
Right. And I know just the place for us to go. The place to go? Where is that? That is...
Nothing immediately comes to mind. There's a couple potential candidates for this, but... First, the entry fee, there.
Here. I get it.
This is... Oh.
This is Uzumasa Movie Village. It's a theme park, a recreation of an Edo period village.
I've heard of this place. I did not go to it, unfortunately. Amazing, I never knew this was here.
It takes about 30 minutes by train from Kyoto, but I really want to show it to you. I see.
Oh, that's wise.
These are fairly rare in Japan, but they're quite fun, especially.
If it's 30 minutes from Kyoto, that's no wonder we didn't go. Recreation of ancient Japan, I see. Then this is...
You're in a daze.
Sorry, I just...
Don't worry about it. I'm just happy that you seem to be having fun.
Yeah, I'm really glad we came here, thanks.
Sure. She's shy. Oh, Nick-chan, stop it. You're doing it again.
Oh, that reminds me. You called this a movie village earlier.
Originally, a lot of Japanese movie companies would film here. Because a lot of our movies back then were Jidaigeki.
Jidaigeki, literally period films, often used to refer to samurai movies.
So most of the Jidaigeki ended up getting filmed here. Then a part of the set was open for the public to enjoy, which is why it's called Uzumasa Movie Village. That's right.
I see, that's interesting.
What's really amazing is that they didn't just recreate the surface of the buildings. You can actually walk around and experience the town for yourself.
Wow, so what kind of things can you do?
Let's see, for example, there are exhibits about the filming process. And you can experience the traditional culture of Kyoto.
I see, I see.
And there are Chanbara shows too.
Janbara, a genre of action-oriented samurai films referring to the clashing of swords. Chanbara?
You just watch them, they'll really teach you the Chanbara style.
Ooh, that's neat. Oh, you can really try Chanbara?
I'm not sure about that, but we can at least do that.
That? What's that?
It's... You'll see when we get there. That's right, so let's go.
Huh? Wait, is this...
What do you want? You have to... Which do you want? You have to choose. Actually, why don't you choose for us too?
Choose for you? Me?
Yeah. Let's do it that way.
Okay then.
Let me warn you, you better choose seriously.
I know. Let's see. For you, two of you. I'm ready. Are you guys still changing? Well, women always take longer to get ready. Huh? Whoa.
How is it? Do you like it?
Sir? Oh.
I'm sorry it took so much time.
You guys look so amazing.
You? You look bad yourself.
Really? I couldn't really say. Do I look like a samurai?
Yeah. Yeah, you look like a dashing samurai.
Seriously?
Yeah, you look like a dashing villainous governor. Yeah, evil governor.
I mean, that's not a compliment at all.
Took you long enough.
But anyway, I didn't think I'd get to dress up like this. And moreover, yeah, the girls really look amazing. They always look great, but I think I prefer them in the Japanese style clothes. What's wrong, Akira?
I just don't think I can accept this.
Can I accept what?
You picked a princess costume for my sister, so why did you make me a lady samurai?
I wanted... Oh.
I wanted to be more feminine, like Michael, or... I wouldn't have minded a princess outfit like One-chan's either.
Well, I just...
You just... what?
Just kind of...
Just spit it out already.
It's just Akira... Such a happy, active girl. I think the suits her better than princess clothes. Right? Don't you think, Makoto? They're speaking English now.
I do. As your older sister, I also think that outfit brings out her charm a bit more than the others. A minute here. What are you guys talking about in English? But while I know you're saying it in English so she won't understand, I think you should probably tell her.
But I don't know what she'll do to me if I tell her that.
Come on, stop leaving me out of the conversation. I don't think it'll be that bad. She'll be happy to hear it.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I know you guys are saying bad things about me. We're complimenting you. You're lying. Fine then. You're saying I don't look good in pretty things. Come on now, don't pout. Fine. Villainous governors who enter into conspiracy will face my judgment. Prepare yourself. Let's do this.
Huh? Whoa, wait a second. It's dangerous to swing a sword around.
Resistance is useless.
What? Thank you for writing the Shinkansen today. The train will. Just 2 days. Such a brief 2 days, but we got so much done. So many places we didn't get to go. When I come back to Japan, I'll have to come here again. Farewell, Kyoto, until we meet again. What?
Dang, you look so serious. I wonder what you were thinking about.
Oh, I was thinking I hope to get to come to Kyoto again.
Again?
Yeah, I'd like to come with you again.
With who? Akira or with me?
Huh?
Nothing.
What? Why did she have to ask me something so nerve-wracking?
Why not both? She must be exhausted.
Hmm?
I mean, Aki-chan. Look, she's fast asleep.
Wow, she really is.
Hey, what do you think of Akira?
What do you mean?
Do you think she's pretty?
Well, sometimes she gets mad at me, but yeah, that's part of her charm, and I think she's a very pretty girl.
Akira's awkward about expressing herself, but she's very honest, right? When she's upset, she gets angry, and when she's happy, she gets angry again to hide her feelings. But it's easy to see through it when you're around her all the time.
That's true, she seems very free about expressing her feelings, I agree.
Right? She's always been that way. She brings joy to the people around her, and everyone falls in love with her. But I'm not like that.
You're not?
Yes, unlike Akira, I've always been bad about saying what I really feel. Ever since I was a child, I've been unable to put my feelings into honest words.
I wonder about that. She teased me so much, it's hard for me to imagine, but... I'm sure what she's talking about is something completely different.
Because I've always wanted to be seen as a good girl. So I've always been on my best behavior, acting however I could so that people would like me. What should I say in any given situation? When I was young, I was so preoccupied with that. And while I was doing that, people decided that I was a very good girl. That's how they saw me. Makoto's a good girl. Makoto's a reliable girl. Makoto would never do something like that. That's how I wanted to appear. I wanted it, so I led people to view me that way. But because of that, now I've become afraid to express how I really feel.
Makoto.
I'm very selfish, aren't I? But when I look at Akira, I end up thinking, I wish I could be more honest. To see what I'm feeling without worrying about what the people around me think. I guess these worries must seem ridiculous to a foreigner like you, but...
It's not ridiculous. I don't find it ridiculous at all. It's something you're seriously worried about, right? I could never laugh at you for that. But, well, I won't laugh. I do think you're worrying too much. Well, I think there's only one way you can set your worries at ease. You just have to start saying how you feel as honestly as possible, right?
They'd be disappointed in me.
So, Misaki, I think we're getting that thing again where your audio's not picking up at first.
Dang.
You might... that's right, you had to reset a bunch of stuff, so you might need to adjust your OBS settings, or Discord settings, rather. Worry about that later.
People who have loved me for so long might hate me. When I think about that, I just...
Don't worry, that won't happen. Even if you said how you really feel, even if it changes how people think about you, I don't think anyone will blame you for it, Makoto. They're not going to hate you, Makoto, because you're an amazing person. I can't imagine anyone hating you, Makoto, I guarantee it. I know that a guarantee from a person you barely know doesn't mean much, but I promise you one thing. Even if other people might hate you for what you say, I never will.
Okay, dude.
Huh? Did I say something weird just now?
No, not at all. I was just a little surprised.
Surprised? Why?
Well, first time anyone said something like this to my face.
Huh, really? I guess it must be true, but it's hard to believe.
They haven't. To tell you the truth, I haven't even received a love confession before.
No way.
It's true, I flirted, I suppose, but all through school, the boys barely even talked to me. I was always keeping close to the other girls.
I wonder if the boys actually had trouble talking to her because she's so gorgeous.
Except for that one guy in the street last night.
Yep.
Or 2 nights ago. But, no, maybe that's not important. If I can become more honest.
Huh?
Nothing at all. Anyway, thank you. I think I can become more honest now because of what you said. No, I'm sure I can.
No way, I didn't do anything.
You certainly did. This is all thanks to you. Thanks to... So, I mean it. Thank you.
Makoto's smile just now was so... nothing. I'm just glad to be of help. What am I going to do? I think without realizing it, I've...
Tadaima. Tadaima. Phew, I'm beat. We're only away for a day, but it really makes you appreciate the home you've got.
I know how you feel.
Really? Maybe that's one of those human traits that crosses all cultures then.
Yeah, I think it is.
Anyway, it's gone by fast, hasn't it?
Huh?
The time since you got here, it's really gone by fast. I kinda wish you didn't have to go home in 2 days.
Yeah.
Just kidding. There's nothing we can do about it. We knew this was coming after all.
Right.
I guess we'll be heading out early then.
Maybe. I think I have to leave in the morning, probably.
Then tomorrow will be your last day for sightseeing.
I guess so.
Is there anything you'd like to see tomorrow?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Okay, well, it'll be your last day of sightseeing, so just make the most of it.
Right. That's right. Like Akira said, tomorrow will be my last day to look around the city. Where should I go on my last day? No, the thing I should be asking myself isn't where to go. It's who to go with. For my last day of sightseeing, I want to be with...
Excuse me? Are you still awake?
Huh?
Can I come inside?
What, Makoto? Sure, come in.
I'm sorry. I know you must be tired.
No, it's fine. I'm not even in bed yet.
You see?
Makoto, what could she want at this time of night?
Listen, there's something I need to ask you.
Sure.
Earlier you said you didn't know where you want to go next.
Yeah, I still haven't.
In that case, I... What do you think of getting out of Tokyo and seeing Kamakura?
Kamakura?
Yeah, and I'd like to come along with you, of course.
So I'm guessing this is happening because we picked two Makoto destinations earlier before we went to Kyoto.
Do you think?
Um,
You don't have to if you don't want to. You don't have to force yourself.
Not at all. I do want to. I totally want to. I really want to go there with you.
Really?
Yeah, Kamakura, you said. Let's go and have a look.
Uh, sure. Kamakura, then. I'm sorry, I'm being so...
Huh?
Nothing at all. Anyways, see you tomorrow.
Sure, got it. I can get up at the same time as always, right?
Yeah, yes, that's just fine.
Gotcha. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yes, I am too, so good night.
Good night. Phew. I know I said I wanted to go, but honestly, I have no idea what Kamakura is. Neither do I. I don't mind going at all, because more than where I want to go, it's who I want to go with. Tomorrow. This is my last day to take a trip with Makoto. Hope it'll be a good day. Last day. I'm glad the weather's nice today. This is my last day to look around Japan. Once I leave here, I don't know how long it'll be until I can come back. I've got to make this a great day I won't regret.
Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
In that case, let's go.
Sure.
Our destination today is Kamakura, and there are several ways to get there. For instance, you can get there from Tokyo, Shinjuku, Ikebukuro, and Shinagawa stations without transfers. Near those stations, the time it takes is about 1 hour, so it's a small trip from the Tokyo area.
1 hour.
Wrong, is that a problem?
No, it's not that. It's just... I know what I said yesterday, but the truth is I don't know a thing about Kamakura.
Is that so?
Yeah, I just ended up saying it because I was so happy you asked me to come along with you.
I have?
Yeah, so I just blurted it out.
I see.
Sorry, are you mad at me?
Not at all, I'm just...
Just... Makoto?
Sorry, that's it. You wanted to know about Kamakura, right?
Huh? Oh, right.
Kamakura is an old city in Tokyo's neighboring prefecture, Kanagawa.
Kanagawa.
Yes, the shoguns ruled there about 800 years ago, so it has a long history.
Yeah. But wait, I thought the capital city 800 years ago was Kyoto. But you said the Shogun was in Kamakura?
That's right, there's a history behind that, but... Why don't we save the explanation until we're in Kamakura itself?
Ah, sure, that seems wise.
Wee. Well, here we are. This is the most historic shrine in Kamakura. The Tsurugaoka Hachimangu.
Tsurugaoka. Oh, wait.
Hachimangu.
Wow, I've seen a lot of shrines and temples since I came to Japan, but this one takes the cake.
You could say that this shrine symbolizes the center of Japan's power 800 years ago.
And now that you mentioned it, you said something about that before.
That's right. Shall I continue my explanation from earlier? The capital of Japan since the 8th century was Kyoto, but Japan wasn't fully unified at the time. The east in particular, the region beyond what is now Tokyo, was unsettled territory, and there were places the emperor's control could not reach. The shogun was there to try to bring those regions under control. A bit like...
Oh, a bit like Caesar's Gallic campaign?
Yes, but Caesar was the unquestioned ruler at the time. And the Japanese shogun was just...
But and the Japanese shogun was just appointed by the emperor, right?
That's right, but 800 years ago, the appointed shogun, Minamoto no Yoritomo, amassed enough power that he effectively was the ruler. In other words, while the capital of Japan at the time was in Kyoto...
The real center of power was here in Kamakura?
That's right. By the way, the central area under control of the shogun's government was called the Bakufu. The kanji used to write Bakufu refers to the center fu of the camp Baku. It's called that because long ago the shogun would conduct politics in his camp of trusted men during wartime.
Bakufu.
That's right. So the era when the Bakufu was in Kamakura was known as the Kamakura period.
Ah, so then the era when the Bakufu was in Tokyo was called...
Yes, the Edo period.
Ah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. I sure learn a lot when I'm out with Makoto.
So about the Tsurugaoka Hachimangu. The clan that made up the Kamakura Bakufu would pray for victory at this shrine. Its roots go back to almost 1,000 years.
1,000 years?
That's right. Speaking of which, there used to be a large ginkgo tree that's on the way up the steps to the main hall. It was such a large tree they said it was over 1,000 years old. It had been looked after for so long as a symbol of the shrine, but...
It sounds like something happened.
Yes, not long ago, a strong wind blew it over.
A wind? That's a shame.
It is. But a bud from that fallen tree was transplanted nearby, and it's recently begun to sprout.
It's making new sprouts after 1,000 years?
Yes.
Wow, these trees really are long-lived.
Many Japanese temples and shrines have these old trees where a god resides. They're called Shinboku, sacred trees. I think it's possible that a god really did inhabit that large ginkgo tree.
A god, huh? The Japanese belief that gods reside in objects in nature sure is different from our religious views. It's still pretty fascinating.
Hey, as long as we're here, would you like to pull in omikuji?
Omikuji?
Omikuji are things that you can buy at shrines and temples. They're strips of paper that will determine your luck for the next year. You pull them out randomly and they tell you about your luck in all kinds of things, like love and academics.
In other words, it's like fortune-telling.
Maybe because people do want to see more good results written on the paper they pull. But more than fortune-telling, I think it's closer to a test of luck.
Test of luck, huh? So how do we do it?
Different shrines have different methods. Some have you pull a stick from a wooden box and choose the paper with the number written on the stick. And in some, you pull a folded piece of paper directly from the box. That's right. The Tsurugaoka Hachimangu even has vending machines for them.
Vending machine? A vending machine, that's so Japan. They're the vending machine empire.
feels sort of trite to me. There, if you pay the Miko at the teller window over there, you can pull a fortune.
Miko, Shrine Maiden. I see, then let's give it a try.
As long as we're here, I guess I will too. So, what is the result? Great, it's Daikichi.
Daikichi?
Yes, in Japan, good things are called Kichi and bad things are called Kyo. The luck written on your omikuji are intervals between Kichi and Kyo.
I should point out these things are entirely in Japanese. They don't have English ones, so you will need to get a translation.
Daikichi means big Kichi. It's one of the best best luck you can get.
I see, that's great, Makoto.
Yes, now let's see. Everything will go well for you. Test favorable. Relationships?
What's wrong, Makoto?
Nothing, it's just the luck I got in relationships.
Relationships? Is that like luck and love?
Yes.
What's written there?
You wanna know?
Yeah.
It says the love of my life is close at hand.
Huh? Close at hand, does that mean...
Kidding, it really says you have yet to meet the love of your life.
Ah, I see. Yet to meet. That means I'm not the love of her life?
Anyway, give me a look at your omikuji.
Sure, let's see. How's my luck? How is it? This is...
What is it? What's wrong?
Sorry, the language is a little complicated, so I can't read it.
Come on, you made me think something terrible was written there.
Sorry. Would you read it for me, Makoto?
Sure, hand it over.
Here.
What's this? This is...
What is it?
Kyo.
Which means...
It's not very good.
I see.
But it's the best of the Kyo options, so it's not that bad. Anyway, let's see what's written. Desires, you can achieve them with a little work. Residence, anywhere will be in your favor. See? It's not as bad as all that, right?
Yeah, maybe not, but... That's it. What about love?
Love.
Sure, my luck and love is written on there, right?
Yes, luck and love is...
What?
It will cool with distance.
Huh?
So they're all still good results in the end.
I guess that's true. I don't know what that last one was supposed to mean.
If you get a bad result in your omikuji, here, do you see the strips of paper tied all around here? If you tie them up the omikuji you've pulled, they say you can leave the bad parts of your fortune here at the shrine when you go home.
You get the bad parts here? Does that mean all these people left their bad luck here?
Don't worry, I'm sure the gods will exorcise all the bad spirits.
I see, that makes sense. No, I better hurry.
Wait, one last thing. When you tie your omikuji, you should use your non-dominant hand. If you prove that you can override some difficulties, it will turn your bad luck into good.
First time I've heard about that part. I see, use my non-dominant hand, huh? I got it.
And I'll follow suit.
Huh? But I thought you got Daikichi, Makoto.
But there's a part of my luck I didn't like, so I'm still going to tie it.
An important part, could it be? Well, I'd better tie mine too. Let's see, my non-dominant hand. This looks about...
Quite hard, isn't it?
Yeah, tying something with one hand at all is... Yeah.
There. Ah.
Huh?
Ah.
Look out. Are you okay? I see, that's good.
Thank you.
Sure, no problem. Makoto.
Got the omikuji. I have to tie it, right?
That's right. Phew.
Is it tied tight?
Ah, yeah, I thought my hand might give out halfway, but I got it on there. That was definitely overcoming difficulty, so I'm sure it'll change my fortune.
Right, I hope it will too.
Huh?
Anyway, let's move on.
Sure. We only touched for a moment, but my heart was beating so fast. There's no mistaking it. I definitely... First entry fee. There. Whoa, it's so big.
Are you shocked?
Of course I am. Look at that. I've never seen such a huge Buddha before. Why do I feel like I've seen this before? Wait, was this in Fate Samurai Remnant, the statue? Or...
Oh, it might have been. Temple is called the Kotokuin, but it's more famous as a shrine that holds the Kamakura Daibutsu.
That's true, but it's just so big. It's really an overwhelming presence.
No one knows exactly how long the Kotokuin has been around. But we've found written references to the Daibutsu as early as the 13th century, so we think the temple must have been here then too.
13th century, so it was created almost 800 years ago, during the Kamakura period.
That's about right. By the way, it seems that the Daibutsu of the time was made out of wood. Construction in this bronze version had begun in the middle of the 13th century, but we have no records saying that when it was completed.
Sounds like there's a lot of mystery surrounding the temple and the Daibutsu both.
Yes.
But it's mysterious that something built in that era could survive until the present day, too.
It is. But they say that this Daibutsu was golden in the old days.
Gold?
Yes, the form was covered in gold leaf. Some remnants still remain around the cheeks.
A huge Buddha covered in gold. Must have been an amazing sight. Between this and Kinkakuji in Kyoto, it really must have felt like Japan, the land of gold.
Right. The Daibutsu is hollow, so you can go inside. Do you want it?
To go inside? Seems like we should, as long as we're here.
How did it feel to be inside the Daibutsu?
It was completely hollow.
Anyway, shall we move on to the next location?
Next. Does that mean we're going to ride the train we took to... Excuse me. The train we took here to Kamakura again?
Yes, I think so. Why?
Nothing, it's just... It had a different atmosphere from the trains we've ridden in Tokyo before, you know? I think it's interesting.
I see.
Huh? See what?
The whole time we were on the train, you were looking outside and didn't say a word, you know?
Yeah. I was just curious, and you were watching me the whole time we were on the train, so...
Yes, I was.
Why were you doing that?
Well,
You what?
It's just, you were watching the scenery pass by so eagerly. You were like a child.
A child? Well, what? I guess I was getting my hopes up.
can't help it. The train is nicknamed the Enoden, and it has a lot of fans in Japan too.
The Enoden.
Yes, the proper name is the Enoshima Dentetsu, the Enoshima Electric Railway, but we shortened it to Enoden. It follows the coastline from Kamakura Station and goes through 15 stations on its way to Fujisawa Station. Going one way takes just under an hour. First began operation about 100 years ago. They say it began life as a streetcar, but it was later converted to a regular train. So its range is short for a normal train, and it has a charming appearance. And the scenery from the windows is unique. That's why it has a lot of fans. There are many dramas, manga, and even games that use Enoden as a setting point.
Wow, but I think I know how they feel. The scenery really is different from the trains I've ridden before.
Right. I think he reverted to a childlike state. You'll catch an interesting view from the windows.
Really? How do you mean?
Well, I think you'll see when we get on.
Sure, then let's go. Let's go right now, right away.
My, you really are like a child. But I find that part of you...
Makoto, hurry, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's taking off. The Enoden, huh? I wonder where it could be taking us now. Huh? No way. Is this the place?
Were you shocked?
Yeah, I never thought it would run right through the town itself. We're so close to thinking it could have opened the window and touched the walls of a house.
But there are more surprises to come in just a minute.
Just a minute, what's... what is it going to be this time? Huh? It's amazing. When we passed out of the houses, the view suddenly widened. We're riding along the beach.
Amazing?
Yeah, going from such a narrow area to wide ocean just makes it more exhilarating. And you can smell the salt air. You couldn't do that around this shrine in the Daibutsu.
The train will be running along the coast for a while, so you can enjoy it to your heart's content.
Sure.
Well, here we are. This is our final stop. Shima.
Enoshima.
This area is known as Shonan. It's a famous resort for the Tokyo area. During summer, it's filled with people enjoying the surf. Shima has always been a popular sightseeing spot and headquarters for marine sports. It's appeared in a lot of classic art and literature.
Hey, can I ask you something?
What is it?
After we got off at the station, we've been walking this whole artificial path to Enoshima.
Good point. The path we're walking on was built because originally, the road to Enoshima would disappear during high tide. The Shima in Enoshima is Japanese for island. As the name suggests, it is an island.
That's what I thought. It's like the Mount St. Michael of Japan.
Oh, that's amazing.
Huh?
Mount St. Michael, it's just like that. Oshima and Mount St. Michael are really very similar. And Oshima is the bigger of the two, but their origins are very close. And Oshima's goes back to the end of the 7th century, and Mount St. Michael's to the beginning of the 8th.
I imagine the landmasses are much older than that, but okay.
Just as Mount St. Michael was used as an abbey, and Oshima was famous as a strict institute of monastic discipline.
Wow, so it really is a lot like Mount St. Michael.
And nowadays, They're both beloved sightseeing spots for many people.
That's true.
Anyway, as long as we're here, shall we have a look around the island?
Yeah, let's do it.
See, let's hit Enoshima Shrine, then go to the observation point.
There's a lot of nature and a lot of shrines and souvenir shops. Enoshima is a really nice place. It's getting dark now, so we'd better...
Wait,
Huh?
there's one last place I'd like to take you.
One last place?
Yes, this way.
Come on, Makoto. Where could a side road like this possibly lead us? Huh?
Here.
Ah. Nothing. Makoto's so beautiful in the light of the sun. It's... got caught staring. How could I? But... she really is beautiful. I'm sure I really... so...
Thing. We're here. I just thought we might ring this bell together.
Here?
This is called the Ryuren Bell.
Ryuren?
There's a legend about the creation of Enoshima.
A legend?
Yes, long ago, a giant five-headed dragon made his territory near here.
A dragon?
The dragon was so powerful, he would make long droughts interrupted only by violent thunderstorms. The people were terrified of the dragon's power and brought tribute to him to sate his desire, even living sacrifices. But just then, a goddess appeared. The goddess created Enoshima when she appeared, but of course, there's more to the story than that. The dragon was struck by the beauty of the goddess, and he wanted her so badly he couldn't stand it. But the goddess obviously refused to marry a dragon who caused such suffering to the people. Because of that, the dragon saw the error of his ways, and began to use his power to help humans. He caused rain to fall and the sun to shine, to try and help the humans. And before long, the people recognized his achievements. The dragon was gladly able to marry the goddess. When the dragon exhausted the last of his power for the humans, he turned into the mountain here on the island so that he could stay with the goddess forever. That's the legend of how Enoshima was created.
I never knew the island had such a romantic creation myth.
Name Ryuren Bell means Dragon's Love Bell.
Dragon's Love Bell.
Yes, that's right. And so...
And so?
And so...
I get it. We ring the bell in honor of the dragon's love.
Ah.
Huh? Was I wrong? You idiot.
This is about right.
I knew it.
So when you honor the dragon's love, you... Oh, I know. It's a prayer that you might come here again.
I see. It's a little bit like the Trevi Fountain.
That's right.
Okay, then I'm gonna ring it.
Wait.
Huh?
We should ring it together, I think.
Together?
Yes, I think if we ring it together, it'll make a bigger sound for the dragon to hear.
I see. That does sound better. If we ring it together, maybe it'll mean I can come here with Makoto again. Okay, then let's ring it together.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Heave ho!
Hmm.
Makoto, I don't know if I can just go home like this. I need to tell Makoto how I feel, but I have to go home tomorrow too. The internet will keep us together, but we'll be far apart in reality. We have less than a day left together. Even if I told her my feelings now, it would just trouble her. So...
It was a lie.
Huh?
It was all a lie.
Lie? What was?
I lied when I said that you ring this bell to ensure you return to the spot.
Huh? But then...
Do you remember what I said before about why I started studying English?
Yeah, you said it would be a useful skill to have for the future.
Yes, that is certainly the reason why I started studying English at first. And it was my only reason for so long. I thought it would be useful when I'm looking for work or when I travel abroad. But until now, I never really felt grateful that I had been studying English. But now all that's changed. These past few days, I felt so grateful that I worked so hard at learning English. Even when it was annoying and I wanted to quit, I'm so glad that I kept on. Because, thanks to that, I was able to meet you. Because I studied English, I was able to spend this time with you.
Makoto.
Because during these days we've spent together, I've realized. Even though we were born and raised in different cultures, being able to exchange our thoughts with each other in the same language is such an amazing thing. So thank you for saying what you did.
No way. I'm the one who should be thanking you. You're the one who gave me a place to stay and showed me around all these places. I think I'm the one who owes everything to you.
I didn't do anything special.
Yes, you...
Anyway.
Huh?
Anyway, there's another thing I have to be grateful to you for.
Another thing?
Yes, you taught me an important feeling, one that I've never felt before.
An important feeling?
Didn't I tell you? I've never, until now, no one's ever told me that they love me.
That's right, she said that on the Shinkansen.
When I think about it, it stands to reason. Because I've never told anyone that I love them, or really ever loved anyone before. It's arrogant to expect someone to love me, when I've never thought that way about anyone else. It's so simple, but I never realized it until I met you. Yes, I think I realized it because I met you. You taught me that I should find someone special.
Is this what I think it is?
They become happy forever.
Huh?
That's the real saying about the Ryuren bell.
The real...
Yes, if you ring this bell with someone you love, it's a promise to find eternal happiness with them.
I knew it. Makoto really does. Makoto...
Wait, sorry, I'm just rambling.
Huh?
It really is getting dark though, we should head home.
Wait,
Let's go. Akira will worry about us if it gets too late.
Makoto. Why? Was Makoto saying that about me just now? But if so, why didn't she hear me out before taking me home?
You're not gonna say anything on the bus? On the train ride home, they're just gonna be staring out the window in silence?
Yep. In the end, after we went down the hill, Makoto went back to normal. Everything she had said on the hill was just a lie? But I'm sure.
Thing, isn't it? I figured I'd exert myself a little for our last day together.
Those were definitely Makoto's words.
Wait a second. I said wait a second.
Huh? What is it?
Is there something you don't want to eat, or you just don't want the food I made?
Huh? What do you mean?
I worked so hard on this, stop making an expression like you're sucking on lemons.
Sorry, I'm just a little lost in thought.
If you don't want it, you don't have to force yourself to eat it.
I'm eating it. Your cooking is delicious, and I want to fill it up on it so I won't forget it after I leave.
Well, if you insist, I'll just let you eat your fill. You two I really are close. We're not particularly.
Makoto.
Anyway, I'm gonna eat up too. Wait, One-chan, that's my line. Anyway, let's toast to our last night together. Hey, wait a second.
Cheers. Phew. It's no good. I can't sleep. And the more I think about it, the more awake I feel. Even though I have to get up early tomorrow. How on earth did things turn out this way? I think what Makoto was trying to say earlier is that she feels the same way I do. But in that case, why did she end the conversation before we could talk about it? It's like she realized what I was going to say and wanted to run away from it. No, it's not like that. It's exactly that. Makoto realized what I was going to say and ran away. So this is all my own misunderstanding. But... Is someone else awake? Someone up and about this late at night?
Like, in there?
Makoto?
I thought so.
What does she want this late at night?
Can I come in?
Yeah, please. Makoto. Sorry.
The one who...
Ugh, after that, it's hard to break the ice again. Yeah.
Hey, sorry.
Huh? Sorry for what? She apologized? That mean... that she did realize how I felt, which means...
Since it was my first time expressing my feelings in words, I got sort of embarrassed, and... I acted that way to cover for it.
Makoto.
But the things I said then, they weren't a lie. I really...
Makoto. Can I tell you what I meant to say to you back then?
What you meant to say?
Yeah. I'm going back home tomorrow. I don't know how long it'll be before I can go back to Japan. So I thought maybe it would be better not to say anything. But I don't want to go home without saying this. At least I need to tell you properly how I feel.
You feel?
Yeah, Listen, Makoto, I love you.
No way.
It's absolutely true. I would never lie to someone as amazing as you. But that... No.
But that's...
It's not a joke or an attempt at being kind. It's how I really feel.
You too.
Huh?
I love you too.
Really?
Yes.
Makoto.
I love you. I'm in love with you.
I feel the same way.
My first... kiss.
What was it?
I told you that no man has ever told me that he loves me before. So of course, I've never been kissed.
I see. Makoto.
What is it?
I love you.
Yes. I love you too. And then they spent the night together. Okay, that's the last of the check-in procedures.
Yeah, my luggage is checked in. Now I just have to board the plane. Yes, just get on board the plane. Once I do, I'll be...
Reminds me, did you return your Suica?
Huh? I can return it?
Yes, and you get back all the money you charge on it.
I wish I knew that.
Wow.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, so where can I do it?
For sake, I'll do it for you. Give it here.
She's gone.
Aki-chan really does go all out for you.
She does. I could have done it myself. Makoto. Hey, Makoto.
What is it?
Are you going to be sad after I go away?
Well, I might just burst out crying and beg you not to go.
Huh? That's not...
I'm joking. It would be a lie to say that I won't be sad, but I'm not too worried. Because we rang the Ryuren bell together. We might part ways here, but I'm sure that we'll find happiness together someday. I truly believe that.
Makoto.
Or are you worried that we might drift apart?
Just, you're such an amazing person.
I see. I guess you don't trust me at all.
Huh? No way. It's not that I don't trust you.
Wait up, you two.
Uh,
Here's your money back.
Thanks.
It's about time. Shouldn't you be heading out?
Huh? Ah, you're right. Makoto, about what I said, isn't that I don't trust you.
I know.
Huh? Are we doing this in front of,
No, right in front of the sister?
Yeah.
Huh? Wait a minute. Don't worry. I'm yours now, so...
Makoto.
Wait, you two. When did you start?
That's right. We were born and raised in different cultures. But our love sprouted here in Japan. That will never change. So...
I'm sure. We'll see each other soon.
Yeah.
Promise me. I'll be waiting.
So we don't need to say goodbye.
I won't say goodbye.
Until the day we meet
Until
again.
the day we meet again. Oh, come on, hey. What were you guys up to while I was away? Right in front of Akira. Makoto, you savage.
Okay, well that was the Makoto ending of Go Go Nippon.
That was a nice ending.
Yeah. I don't think we have time to do the other endings, unfortunately, but...
How many endings are there?
I heard there was 3, but considering we only had 3 choices... actually, no, we had 4 choices, because we had dinner at that one point. So... I'm not sure if that affects it or not, but... I haven't actually looked into how to get the ending specifically, but it's definitely based on which choices you make or for destinations.
Good ending though.
Yeah. Maybe at some point, you know, I might get the DLC and then we could justify another stream of this, but that's for another time. It's no use. My dream is finally coming true. I plan to sleep.
Back there?
Wait,
Oh, never mind.
are we back here? Is this?
I think it's the same thing.
There's no way it just starts the game over without going back to the title screen. This has to be an epilogue, right? Yeah, okay, this is new. I told her my plane's arrival time, so she should have come to meet me. Huh? That's strange. This is definitely...
Guess who? Guess who?
Ah,
Here we are.
yeah.
I've been waiting to see you.
Yeah, me too.
Hey,
Hmm?
there's something I wanted to say to you when we met again.
What? Yeah.
Welcome home.
Okay. Cool. It looks extras. What do we have here? Oh, cool. They have, like, information on, places you visited. Like, I find it funny that they didn't really have much to talk about here for Ginza in terms of tourism, so they just talked about its history.
Yeah.
Shinjuku. Yeah, so still had a few other places we could visit, but no time for that. Wait, what am I doing? I can't show that. Alright, yeah, that was Go Nippon. Again, we might check this out some other time, but not anytime too soon. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thank you for joining me, Misaki. Alright, this will probably be our last stream together for the year, actually. I've got ideas for other streams next year, possibly. We'll see. Yeah, so I've got some more episodes of Prince and Princess Trapped in Lore going up this week. Gonna try to stream some more Honkai Star Rail. FGO, I think, is actually gonna be dead for a while because we got the Christmas rerun coming up. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. See y'all later.